Good time zone. It's me, DjDoubleT, here and existing with some lovely king in the castle at the moment, just cause why not? And oh, sore, still sore, still sore. Bro, when did I leave my apartment? I'm so sore from like a 6 mile walk and a 3 mile like awake carrying afterwards. Well, for the last three of it. But here today, we are playing some King of the Castle, if I've already mentioned that probably. But, you know, we're continuing a Dynasty, and then trying to get out of a Dynasty. We'll see. When Chaos is around, we'll try to do, like, a new Dynasty at some point. That's the thing. And I forgot that I still need to turn it on. That's right. You know, this is why I always forget things. We gotta load the game, and then we gotta also make sure that the extension is activated, because if you don't activate the extension, no one can just join, because, yeah. Alright, extensions! My extensions! Not my hair extensions! Donde? Aha! There we go. That is active. We are good. Life is fine. I do wonder what my next Dynasty event will be trigger and be happy. Can I finally have like my face? That's my question. Can I have a face finally? I mean, oh, thank you for joining. Now we gotta find two more. Hope you don't mind for like a small little wait. Other than that, how are you today? That's good. It took me so long to set up today. I was trying to stream a bit, like, I hope I'm not a random streamer. I guess I am a random streamer. I'm okay. Finally got the chance to bleach my hair a little bit, and so now I'm like randomly blonde. But that'll change soon for a different color at some point. Oh yeah, new year, new hair color. You know, nothing like that, but more of like I want to try a different design because my last hairstyle was meh. All right, let me go find the person because I know they're a grandee. And this is currently a continuation of the game. Before we start, after this one ends, most likely we'll be able to reset and have everything new. What am I looking for? Discord. People. Humans. Humans. And meme, if you are still around when the game starts finally, I would like to ask this ahead of time so that I don't have to ask it later. How would you like your character to be voiced? Because we're gonna have attempts be made if it's something hard, and if it's something I can do, I'll try my best. And then one other person. Okay, I can do that. I can for sure do that. Now, okay, the other thing is, do you want to actually hear the words? Or do you want it just to be silly and goofy? Because I can do silly and goofy. But then there's also, I can do silly and goofy and you can't understand it. Okay, 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 I can do that. Alright. I don't know why, but I was hearing the Gremlin voice, but I'm also just hearing Dobby. But I don't know why I was hearing Dobby in my head. But was wanting a sock. Some days you just want a good old sock. It also doesn't help that I've been like seeing things about Harry Potter a lot lately. I don't know why. I think that's the reason why I was thinking about Dobby. It's, in case you haven't seen the series, I will say spoiler alert, but also it's been out for a while, and if you don't care, that's also cool. But just watching the 20 most brutal deaths apparently, I think, in Harry Potter, because that popped up on Snapchat for some reason, and I was like, okay, oh gosh, and went crazy and crazy. But I think the reason why Dobby popped in my head was just because, yeah, he died the most mortal death, because somebody yeeted a knife at him instead of getting death spelled, like every other thing, you know. Although I kind of feel like it's kind of sad, just because in a magical world, if you die by non-magical means, is that not magical? Well, yes, it's not magical, but I don't know. You want to go out with a bang, not with I took an arrow to the knee. Hey, I mean, it was a lame way to go, but it was kind of a cool way because Dobby took a shot, uh, like, for the protagonist because, you know, plot armor. But, you know, he went through the portal, but blocked it, but then got hit by the knife through the portal. So, kind of cool, but not... I guess there's lamer ways to go out. Like, oh, I know, I drank a potion, but the potion was wrong. Like, even if that's magical, that sounds really lame. Yes, because dying of the common cold, because wizards do not understand that magic and science or something. But then again, in the world of Harry Potter, there are just muggles. And then there are people who, you know, are mudbloods and other things. I wonder what other wonky ways could be going out. Then again, there's a whole TV show for that, like, wasn't it called, like, 1000 Dumb Ways to Die? Or something? Where they just, like... It wasn't, like, Final Destinationing everything. Because I've never even seen Final Destination, but I know that Final Destination has very redonkulous deaths. And then there's... Either way, there's just... Someone has probably, at this point in time, gone out in a horrible way that is just sad. Alright, we're gonna pull it up then. Alright. I looked at the first one and I was like, they were carried off and then slain by a hippopotamus. What else? Okay, well, this is making me want to have a third screen. I remember, hi, Iselberg. Nothing much, just currently going through some weird things. Hi, Sigrid. Thank you for joining. Now we just need somebody else, or Iselberg, if you want to join us, you can join us, and then we can start the game. But currently, me was just showing me a Wikipedia thing of people unexisting in really silly ways. Because we were talking about what are the weird ways. Well, I was talking about it and then just looking through it. Interesting. Okay, the first one is death by hippopotamus. Second one is I have passed because, oh, I was gifted too many cloaks and I was suffocating with a hat. Ow! Ah, okay. Well, Yeastelberg, I can explain to you real quick. This is a game where you can play with friends, or by yourself, or on Twitch. Me as a streamer, I'll play it on Twitch, but basically, one person, me, DJ, I play as the Monarch, who is trying to make sure that everybody is happy within this kingdom. There's 3 different factions that people join. Currently, it's just randomized because we've already started this Dynasty, but there's 3 different groups. They all have their own goals, and while I try to stay alive and have a child and have an heir and make sure that whatever I want in the kingdom gets passed, these other 3 have their own little agendas, whether it is to stay loyal or to rebel or pass their 3 little things and basically put in their person they want to put in the lead. If you want to join the game, all you have to do is type in !join, including space, whatever pronouns you would like if you care about your pronouns, so that'd be like she, her, he, him, they, them. And as the game progresses, I will read through it and tell you like what to do, basically. Or how to do. And thank you for joining. I guess we'll have to save the Wikipedia page for later, or maybe when we take a break after like one thing. Your goal is, you'll see what your goals come, and chat, if you want to help explain, you guys are welcome to as well. But for now, I'll explain when it pops up, I guess, if you don't mind. Because I feel like just having this page will not tell you anything. Alright. So these are my 3 things. If you see anything in your specific color, and by the way, just a reminder, so Meme, you are a Baron, Yeastelberg, you're a Grandee, so you're in yellow, and green is the Patricians. Anything within this color of like this blue, blue-gray, whatever you want to say is the color. Where are my glasses? One second, let me grab my glasses real quick. That is basically part of the kingdoms. Achievement reached. I have found my glasses. Yeah, of course. The path to victory coronation, council introduction. Let's introduce the council so we get reacquainted with everybody, and I'll go through the whole thing for any newbies. Also, for one thing ahead of time is that if you care about your character voices or how you want me to voice things, just let me know, because when your character pops up, I'll try to voice it the best I can, and if you don't care, let me know as well. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the council nobles. I guess I'll introduce myself to the patricians of the coast, the green people. Alright, Sigrun. Sigrun, this is you. So, do you care about how you're voiced, or should I just pick a random voice today? Any voice. Ah, a pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Alright. Yeastelberg, any voice for you today? Or anything? I can't do every voice, so just fair warning, just in case I butcher any accents, anything. And if you don't care, I just pick a random one in my head. Okay.
May the night god bless your reign. Your Majesty, I trust you will conduct yourself with honor, and faith. Yes.
Alright, and to the Barons of the March.
Hail, and well, Your Highness, under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape,
Me even already had told me to do a Gremlin Man voice. I guess that's my best Gremlin at the moment. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your mother fought so hard for? Alright, my coronation. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your mother, but now it's your time to wear the crown. Sir, Chancellor, by the way, how are you still alive? Like, you've gone through my parent, sorry, my grandparent, my parent, and then me. I guess it's only been like 30 years, but I don't know, you look like you're still the same age. Shouldn't you be gone by now? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, Isselberg. So this section, well, before I click start, it's voting. Anybody can vote because it's within the colors of the kingdom. So any group can. And basically, everybody votes, and whatever gets majority vote, it's passed and affects like the kingdom. Each thing affects or certain stats. Because farming will affect farming stats for everybody. So each faction has trade, farming, military, faith, defiance on the left side over here. And there's things for the kingdom specifically like authority, stability, and treasury. The treasury might be a little filled at the moment because of past choices. Printing out money twice. Printing out money and the raiding tombs. Probably like that. So in order to vote, all you have to type is !vote space ABCD. Yeah, basically this is like the for fun one. Even though they affect things, it's for fun. I'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1 though. Boop, ding ding. You have 30 seconds, but because probably there's like a stream delay, I'm gonna guess you guys have like 20. Alright, it's a 3-way tie. And as like the game progresses and as time passes, usually other people join in the game at some point, so then you won't be so alone in each of your own factions. But there's a 3-way tie between 3 different things. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Invite foreign dignitaries to show off our wealth. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the monarch. How is everybody doing the nobles? Okay, everybody has the same amount of money, but I don't feel like robbing the nobles just yet, though. It's fine. We already have enough money as it is. Ooh, that one or that one? That one or that one? Do we need trade right now? That's a good thing. Yeah. Sorry, I don't drink though. But then again, I don't know this character. Oh, that's right. I'm a different ruler. Oh, how should I voice this ruler today? Sorry, I always forgot that too. But invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celeste Ath, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. That's pretty cool. Just hearing like... Sorry, I heard America voice of eagle. That's wrong. Also, the sound of eagle, American eagle, is not even an eagle, it's a hawk. But the odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Duke of Sal, the Princess of Tavalin, and even a pearl bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening's feast. Look at that, everybody's richer. Except for me, but it's fine. Who needs that? Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. Well, good to know that. Good to know. The path to victory. This is my personal goal. Your Majesty, you may have some big boots to fill, and with your mother out of the picture, because, you know, she slayed too hard. The nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the king will remember you? You know, we've never done a faith-based one. Alright, we're doing faith as a saint. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. And if I ever forget any of you guys' voices, if we get too many characters, please remind me. I feel like that's gonna happen. Because I sometimes have so much fun voicing that I'm like, I forget who you are. Fabian of the Easelberg lineage, legendary southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, for this is the Grandees, whoever is the Grandees, which is probably just Easelberg. Easelberg, this is where you choose your goal, personally. And this is like one of your side goals, basically. And you'll have to pass 3 of them in order to basically win the game for your section. Alright, you want to raise authority. That means authority for the kingdom. It's probably going to be a simple amount. Voting is closed. Ding ding. Honk honk. Grandy's plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. So you can see what your goals are with like a marking of yellow, and if it's an already check mark, that means it's probably succeeding. But if the authority gets lowered at any point below 5, you gotta raise it up again. Julie of the Sigrinshard family, legendary coastal elder, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Huh, good to know that actually exists. Oh, fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Dvarat III. Something must be done. Alright. Sigrid, this is yours. Intimidation, conspiracy, or corruption? What do you choose? Oh, it sounds all fun and dandy. Not really, but you know, here's that. Ding ding. Intimidation. Let's raise up to some stability. Let's be stable. Because stability equals intimidation. The patricians plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spellmaster into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Leopold of the Meme bloodline, infamous marcher or raider, stands before blazing earth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. You want a doppelganger? You want an uprising? You want modernization? What do you choose? I've seen modernization so often when it comes to barons. It's like they always want military. Me, this is all you. Ah! Oh, thank you, Uselpick, for following. Every time that pops up, I'm like, yes! But I'm also like, ah! People! You know, I feel like this money will go down so fast. Even if we do have patricians. The barons plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. I don't like this. All the goals are getting passed too easily. Oh dear. Alright. So, we have Leopold, the distant cousin, Fabian, the distant cousin, and then we have Julie, the bastard offshoot, apparently. So, the scheme title is Uprising for the Barons, for the Grandees, Sorcery, and for the Patricians, Intimidation, also known as Ussy. So these are all your goals, all you guys' goals is for the next few seasons, until you succeed or you fail. If you fail, you're stuck on it. If you succeed, you move on to the next dot. If you're on the 3rd dot and that succeeds, basically, you win. Alright, this is for me. Call for unity for extra stability. Ooh, but if chosen, +1 authority, or more money? Not necessarily. So a lot of these stats are based on past games so far. So basically everything has gotten. Last game we became very faithful, and Grandies are known to have high faith. Barons are known for like high military. Patricians, I'm guessing it's gonna be trade if that's the case. But no, no one's my favorite because they all want to kill me. Secretly, that's what I have to say. I'll get the extra stability for now. Alright, the Honor Guard, a petitioner from afar, and a not the hyperinflation. Let's go for the Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass.
Hello, your mage. Glad I found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat?
Who are you?
Oh, me. Name's Quack and Tony. Quack. Your mage. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a night? You know, they can fly. I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Caca, you know, drop on them.
Before Quack and Tony can exclaim further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Slay.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry I couldn't come sooner. I had no idea where the Palace Watch are. Do you, want me to kill this intruder?
Yes, kill him. He's speaking nonsense. Just kick him out. No, I want to hold a vote on this proposal. Let's hear it.
Whatever you say, your mage.
She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Wakey, wakey, how do you guys want to deal with this guy? Should we experiment with tying birds to knights for the purpose of aerial combat? Yes, and the pilot program will be in the south. Yes, and the pilot program will be in the coast. And yes, and the pilot program will be in the march. Well, this knocks down all my authority, but I feel like it should be in the march, just because military. Why not have flying knights? Oh, I can't. That's right. That's this one. Whoops. I believe in the march for the chaotic energy. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Why not, man? The march are known for the military. I believe in the ability. I believe you guys will create a very Iselberg, which one are you doing? Oh. Okay. Cool. It's the march. Under Crack and Tony's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to a marcher knight. Instead of flying, the knight is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and booping. Quack and Tony insists you merely use the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little grebes before the hundreds of marcher troops quit in disgust. Needless to say, the whole thing is an embarrassing
Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. And one thing's for clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, your Madge. These guys' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could have just hired foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to the coin. Above all, just saying. Gosh, your chain smoker voice is so hard to do for so long.
Sorry. Well, tell me about the Coastal Gladiators.
A gang of low-born crooks who turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them?
Tell me about the Southern Battlements. Yeah, why not, right?
terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety.
And tell me about the veterans of the march.
These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, but no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails.
What formation do you suggest?
A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters.
I have made my decision.
I await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty.
I've actually gone through each one of these guys so far. Wow, the military is actually tied. Well, it's the barons though. The barons will always raise it up at some point. But Meme has said something. What about the other two? Patricians, grandees. Why should I pick your military instead? I would like to hear the council. What does the council have to say? And if they don't want to say anything, I'll just go with it, whatever I feel like then. Yeah. Alright, so great. If I were playing just as DJ, I would have just said no to Iselberg. No. Denied. Well, this is Bernard. You have a fair choice. Alright, Iselberg. Evens or odds? We're settling this with dice. Okay. But tell me, evens or odds? We'll let Faith decide. We'll let Faith decide it, you know? I got my D6 right here. Either way. Or I can add a D20. Doesn't matter which one. No evens, no odds. Alright. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Iselberg, if your group's a true believer, what does the ninth say? Does the ninth say even or odd? Alright. The roll was a 2. So unfortunately... No.
I'll make the arrangement at once.
The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne. Hands on their sword hilts, each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Alright, time for hyperinflation. Oh, hello, Lake Lockney. You have joined. Let's see what group you joined. You are part with Iselberg. You're part of the Grandees. Alright, we got 2 Grandees. The out-of-body experiments for Trust Me, My Lord, we won't stab you in the back. Me, as I've seen, I've already been lit on fire before. But, in-game, okay. Lovely, lovely. Actually, I should probably look at what you guys are all dressed up as. Oh. Lovely. Oh, I like the little banner. I don't know, it's giving me... It's not giving me pigeon. It's giving me dove. There we go. And then Sigrin's that one. And then Iselberg's... Iselberg. Oh. Iselberg's super dapper. Ooh. And also the meme. Anyways, wait, yeah. Hyperinflation. Let's see how much money we're losing. As your mother ordered, your majesty, the oil mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. I sense a butt coming. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times more than what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Oop. How should the council fight against rising inflation? A. There's nothing wrong with this. Let it continue. B. Adopt an entirely new currency and declare the old one illegitimate. Or C. Adopt a foreign currency instead. I'm gonna go for a call for unity. So if you guys agree with your vote, we get +1 stability and things stay stable. If not, that's fine too. Because I see a lot of decrease in stability, so... Vote amongst yourselves. Starting vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. While that happens, I'm just gonna drink some chocolate, because I've been having chocolate cravings lately. Ding ding. Voting has closed. How should the council fight against rising inflation? Alright. Particularly enough, absolutely everyone from the lowest peasant to the highest noble is outraged to find their money suddenly worthless. Oh dear. The resulting chaos makes buybacks difficult, and fraud is rampant. Riots consume every major city. People are angry. Alright, so petition from afar? Yeah. A petition from afar. Oh yeah, like... Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. I assume you have a good reason for letting her in? We'll see soon enough, your majesty. Oh, greetings, your majesty. My name's Oreid. I have a proposition for you. Who are you? Okay. Tell me more about this proposition. Well, 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their hulls are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder. And they each boast a full battery of cannons, you know, boom boom pow. They are all yours in return for a small favor. Muskets? The small furry animals? What would I do with muskets? And what is this favor? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Final call vote. I'm just gonna do rejecting that, and we'll go for that. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. I would like A. Why not? We can deal with... We can get extra military for no apparent reason. Oh. Oh dear, we're tied. Oh. Oh, no, we're not tied. Oh, now we're tied. Alright, my council. Why do some of you say no and why do some of you say yes? What's wrong with more military? I see nothing wrong with it. Why should we reject Sigrin? I mean, not Sigrin. Why should we regret Oreid? I see. I see. But if we get something strong, shouldn't we be able to take them down? Oh, but alright. I will just reject. Goodbye. Oof. That too. That too, but who would rebel? Everything is fine and peaceful in the kingdom. Yes? Knowing that taking her in will do no doubt provoke someone's ire, you turn or read away. So you're surprised she doesn't beg or grovel but bows low and leaves your courtroom with dignity. Okay. End the season. Like, you gotta jump in, you gotta tell me why. Everybody else jumped in and said no. Oh, thank you, King Israel. You have joined. What troop have you joined? You are part of the Barons. Oh. Understandable, though. You know, multitask. We love somebody who can multitask and do work and play. I get it. Alright. Alright, so, well, Sigrun's explaining the auction. For Isol, since you're new, the auction is a place where you can spend your money, whatever money you have, which is on the right side right here, even though some chat text is blocking. This is how much money each person has, and with the auction, you can buy stuff to affect the game itself or certain stats of other groups. If it's in red, it affects red. If it's in yellow, it affects yellow. If it's in green, it affects green. But some things like authority, stability, and treasury are specifically only for the kingdom. And if you want to fund things, you'll type in !fund space. X is the usual A, B, C, D, E, F, and then space. Your Y is whatever amount of money you want to spend. You can spend 1 coin, you can spend all your money at one go, just in case you want to affect certain things. Certain things will go up, certain things will go down, based on what you buy. Hopefully that is a good enough explanation. And if anything, you'll always see what chat does. And luckily with auctions, they lost a lot longer, with like 60 seconds. So we'll start the auction in 3, 2, 1. You guys know what you want to buy. Ding ding. Alrighty, can we get an auctioneer? Can we get some money being spent? That's oh, look, there we go. The grandees are spent. Well, someone spent something on the grandees, but 100 for the grandees somewhere. Yes. And then we got E funded. We got some stability funded. Oop. Oh, we got some farming funded. Some things, and then we got some more funding for the library. Alright, the top 2 things are getting funded so far are the library and the aqueduct. If you want to spend any other money for other things that get funded, you are welcome to spend more. You can always continue spending as much until you're broke. Oh, now we got we got a monument. Alright, we got the monument, we got the library. What are we gonna get anything else? Is the game gonna change? We got a few seconds left. I see the ADE and then I see the AE. Alright, where did we end up? Time's up. Alright, our building's funded this time around. We got the aqueduct with our biggest contributor being King Israel. And then we also got the patricians getting funded their library with their big old 400. Alright. Those stats have changed. And we move on. The bounty hunters, an untimely death, and finding a spouse. It's that time of season again. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Is that true, Lake? Is that true? Well, I have not seen that option that has happened. Bounty hunters. Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters representing the Kingdom Republic of Kurth. Oh, those people that didn't want to show up to like my coronation? I see. Monarch. Yo, Monarch for Dad. We greet you humbly. How may I help you? Tell me more about Kurth. Since they wanted to bail on me because they were too good to come along. Well, it's the lovely time of year. You should visit. Lots of rain, but we make do. As for more important matters, your Madge, we are searching for a fugitive. Last we heard, she went by the name Oreid. Uh, who? Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. Uh, a new monarch who dis? That is a shame. There is no doubt she's in hiding somewhere in your kingdom, Madge. Will you help us track her down? No, absolutely not. I don't want to spend money on this. I would pick B, just because why would we want to spend our money to help these fools when they can do their own job? But, you know, to each their own. I'll let the vote start in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Imagine having us spend money to help you when there's nothing for us to gain. The audacity. Voting has closed. You politely decline, and the bounty hunters leave with their heads bowed. Hopefully that's the last you hear of this kerfuffle. And an untimely death. I like how I just panned over to chat when I should be panning over the camera. Oh, which one of you guys decided to die? Like, what? Who and what? Murder! My mother, Lady Patricia Sickenshard, has been murdered! I know who did it. Tigrin, who slayed you in the middle of the night? It was Grandy Lake Lock. By the 9th, don't let her deny it. Alright, Lake, by the way, I always ask, how would you like to be voiced today? I can try to attempt to do something. If not, you can always have me just pick a random voice. Oh, and for those of you who haven't showed up yet, you can also tell me ahead of time how you wanted to be voiced as well. Okay. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Lady Patrician Sigrinshard. But it was no murder. Sigrinshard agreed to an honorable duel, which I slayed. Literally. Just saying. That's below. It was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. For what reason would my mother possibly have to duel you in the first place? Well, the reason for any duels between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. What is the council's response to accusations that Lake Lockney is a murderer? We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Either way, everybody's getting angry. This feels like a rebellion game. But then again, who knows? Because last time I was not expecting to win. I was expecting to die. Alright, we got one vote for A, hold a trial. Ooh, we got one for C. Alright. Oh, lots of random votes came in. Alright, lots of C's, some Sky Masters. Voting has closed. Lake Lockney killed my mother and admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? I will make this as swift as possible, Your Madge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Ding ding to end the season. Oh. Across the kingdom, discontent with the monarch is rising. Everyone knew that what? Everyone knew they were better off, but until now, it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Now the peasants are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can't be unasked. Somewhere in the march, a group of barons are touring Baron Meme's impressive trophy room. Once the tour is over, a bottle of brandy is uncorked, and the barons settle down for some legitimate light treason as a treat. A little bit.
The common folk are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. And now that they know too much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them.
Careful, we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well.
Yeah, well, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that the monarch, Verdado the Third, is not only greedy, they're utterly incompetent too.
Gremlin thing. For the next stage of their scheme, the barons must lower its stability to 4 less in 4 seasons. Recruiting a wizard! Down in the south, Grandy Iselberg is practicing swordplay, cutting a dummy to ribbons. Suddenly, the sky turns black. A flash of light, a boom of thunder, and a figure stands where the charred scraps of the dummy used to be. I am Matt Morrill, wizard of the storm. Crack-a-boom. Speak your piece, mortal, be quick. You know, like lightning and thunder, I snap, crackle, pop, and disappear. I thought we might have a common goal. Alrighty, I'll see you in a second and enjoy some food. The monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they? This is undeniably true. Watching from the clouds, I have observed many grave injustices committed by the monarch's minions. You little yellow ones sing banana. Technically, the precepts of magic forbid me from intervening, but alas, my colleagues abandoned that rule long ago. I suppose I gain nothing from keeping to it still. One thing, though. You must deal with the bees on my behalf. Did you say bees? The ones that go buzz? Oh, yes. On this plane, they're simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent, call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. But they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandies must lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Alrighty. Tax season. Who should I be nice to? I guess I should be nice to everybody. It's fine. Alright, chasing a fugitive, the spy master's investigation, and eligible options. Let's check out the options. I have found 3 potential matches for you, 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you will be securing a powerful alliance. What, I don't want to marry any of them. That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? The chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, then let's see the eligible candidates. They whisk away the cloth in the first portrait. From the coast, we have Leon. We have another Leon? We have a Leon of the Baron, and we have Leon of the Patricians. Are we gonna get a Leon of the Grandees? What happened to, what with your... Oh, there's too many Leons in this kingdom. The wealthy heir to Lady Patrician Sigurd's estate. They're always getting themselves into trouble for some reason or another. Their interests are typical of the coast: money, 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 and making more of it. And they're said to be led by their passions, living in the moment with no thought for their reputation. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. From the south, Rudolfo, the eldest son of the Lake Lone. I knew you were gonna say I don't know why, but I was like Resident Evil 4. Lineage is reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Unfortunately, he lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for him. Not bad at all. And finally, we have the March's offering, Helaman, scion of the prestigious King Israel bloodline, a typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Oh, and she's not popular with the peasantry. Something about her sets their teeth on edge. Meh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions. Boy, you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I feel like I've seen Hellman from last time. No, we rejected Hellman last time. Or did we take Hellman last time? I don't remember. And then there's Leon. And then there's Rodolfo. You know what? We'll go for the Rodolfo. He's giving me Jesus. He's giving me Jesus. And I guess my goal is to become a saint, so I guess that works, right? From the south, Rodolfo, the oldest son of the Lake Lochne lineage, is reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but yeah, okay, got it. I remember decision. Rodolfo. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Alright, the spy. No. He's not the god of the ninth. I don't know who the god of the ninth is, but there's too many gods. The god of the ninth is the one we worship in this monarchy.
Your Majesty, I returned from my investigation of Lady Patrician Sigmund's death on the coast, and,
Is Grandy like Lochne guilty, or what did you find? Yeah, we worship Janinius. Wait, Janinius? Yeah, Janinius. Now, what did you find?
well, I found a heap of burnt parchment at the back of the earth. Servants of Lake Lochne threw them into the fire after Lady Patricia and Sigmund's death.
Oop. I think someone was caught.
They were like totally legible, but I made out one detail from the scraps that were left, Lake Lochne's crest. It's clear that Grandy Lake Lochne wanted to cover something up. It's a motive for murder without a doubt.
And these destroyed documents prove that Lake Lochne killed my mother in cold blood to cover up whatever horrid truths they must have contained. A murderer and a conspirator. Oh. Alright. Well, we'll let you all vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Everyone has their secrets, like Victoria. I hear she has many secrets and many stores. Ooh. Well, I know that King Israel has gone to get food, so this is actually a tied choice. Okay, one person wants to lower stability, the other group wants to raise stability. Interesting. Well, you know what? We shall have, this evidence is inconclusive. We shall have to hold a trial. Inconclusive? What more do you need? A signed confession? Well... forget about it. No trial conducted by this council will ever be unbiased. I demand a trial by combat. I would like to slay another person and slay again. Slay. As per the Grandee's code of ethics, the ninth god will decide my faith and fate. Gasp reverberate around the chamber. It looks as though the trial will be more respectful than you imagined. Slay! 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 All I can think of BB Rex doing that. Tracing a fugitive. Ah, your highness. I spoke to you. I heard you spoke to a group of foreign bounty hunters recently. No, no, no. How does it concern me? Well, they turned up here looking for fugitives of some kind, yes. Well, they found her. How does this concern me? They caused quite a ruckus and burned down a whole tavern, something to do with this so-called gunpowder. But now the bounty hunters and the refugee ship, captain, are sitting in my dungeons. I was hoping you might take them off my hands. Curse bounty hunters have been apprehended in the south while searching for a raid. What should be done with them? I don't like any of these. So I'll let everybody else vote. Alright, voting starts in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh. Oh my. Well, I guess that works. Voting has closed. Ding ding. You have the prisoners transferred to your own dungeons. Like Lockney is grateful to be rid of them, especially given their ties to Kurth. Alright, I'm getting a sense that we don't like Kurth. And Kurth does not like us, because they didn't show up to our coordinationing. Kurth can Kurth themselves after the year. End season. Bye, roll a decree. Alright. Vote for me and you make money. We love bribery. Alright. Cannot start a rebellion. The fight is too low. On the verge of rebellion. Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, Segrin, you're by yourself currently. You're welcome to rebel if you really want to. If you really want to. Because you're pretty angry. Ooh, a new book. Royal Wedding, Trial by Combat. Ooh, but I really want to see how this Trial by Combat goes. You know what? Let's get married and celebrate, but with Trial by Combat, I guess. Your wedding to Rodolfo is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a weekend day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for some ceremony. Before the ceremony, soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Rodolfo at your side. Ah, do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do? Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. Pretty much. No. I know, like I feel like it's like I have to get married now, and then like before the honeymoon, before like we leave off, you know, we just see you just fight for as like entertainment, like who slay, or like it's a drama of like the party, because you know sometimes when people get married, there's always some kind of random drama happening. So why not be this part? After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new husband Rodolfo delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. Sleepy. By the time you find yourself alone with Rodolfo, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Oh, what a wonderful occasion that was! A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you, the temples down in the south are much grander. let's focus on the positive, shall we? Oh, don't worry. I always make the best of things. It can be tough being as gracious as I am. Tell me something you're passionate about. I've already done this one and that went. You're right. That probably would be awkward. But up at the altar, what did you think when you saw me? Well, of course. I thought you looked radiant. Rodolfo immediately changes the topic to talk about something he's more interested in. Oh dear. I'm just a humble follower of the ninth God's teachings, and everywhere I look I'm surrounded by sinners and heathens. I can't wait to laugh at them from the thereafter. Oh god, I've married an utter twit. Well, I have never been more offended in all my life. Rodolfo pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. Oh my goodness, I cannot say slamming a door without being like, I chimed in with. You're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. I didn't want to get married in the first place, but I guess that'll work. I want to hear about the book though. The Archbishop walks into your office and places a bottle of wine on your desk. Your Majesty, a monk in the south by the name of Gilderfirth has been writing history on the kingdom. His assessment of your predecessor on the throne is full of praise. Since you're Queen Vidal's second direct heir, this makes you look good too. So, no downsides? No downsides. I'll leave you to enjoy your wine, Your Majesty. Well, okay. Cool. Less angry, but wrong less angry. One less angry for everybody else. Alright, trial by combat. Oh my. It's the day of Grandy Lake Lockney's trial, and half the city has turned out to watch the spectacle. Grandy Lake Lock will be fighting a champion of the crown, Your Majesty. Whoever draws first blood wins, who will represent you in the pit. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. The Marshal, of course. A fighter from the coast. One of my marcher veterans will suffice, I think. I will fight myself. Right? I don't know. I guess you know what? Who else is better to represent myself in this battle except for me? Fighting my husband's relative. Woo! Are you sure, Your Majesty? We don't want to put you in harm's way unnecessarily. I'm sure. There's no need to coddle me. I'm awesome! Very well, Your Majesty. Let's get you kited out then, shall we? You're given a small dueling épée and a padded gambeson. But why am I representing the grandees though? Why aren't the grandees representing themselves? Didn't you want to fight? Wait, oh, I'm fighting Lake Lock, but wait, wouldn't Sigrid do it? What? That's what I'm not understanding. Anyways, when Grandy Lake Lock sees you facing off against her in the pit, she looks surprised. You're right. Well, yeah, you're the one off on trial, but I mean, I thought Sig would be the one to fight. I did not think I'd be facing you, Majesty. It is an honor. I bet. This better be an honor. Gaslight. Gatekeep, girl boss. Likewise, honor Schmala's fight. To understand the justice system, you must take part in it. Sure. Maybe I picked the wrong one. Yeah, I should have picked the patricians. Oops. You lower the visor of your fencing mask and ready your weapon. Go for a surprise attack. Come at me. Approaches carefully, getting an eye for your skill. Step back to avoid her opening attack. Anticipating the incoming jab, you jump backwards. It's clear to you now that Lake Lock needs a better duelist than you, but it's not over yet. What's your next move? Wait for an opportunity. Throw your sword, wait for an attack, then peel away like a dancer. Kick sand in her eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. See, 70% chance is the one that always fails. Sand seems very dirty, but it does pass higher. But do I... and then just throwing my sword. I kind of want to be extra, and if I pay for it, I pay for it. Yeah, exactly. That's not honorable. Be extra. As soon as Lake Logney steps in, you spit on your tiptoes, she's caught completely off guard. Yeah, you can't handle these monarchy dance moves. Yeah. Exactly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, the game has been soft-locked. How unfortunate. Yep. Curses. Now, did we report this? I forget. Is it an option to report? No. I was slaying. I was literally pirouetting. You live this time. Alright. Well, unfortunately, we have to stop the game. Because it bugged. Are you guys down to continue a dynasty? I know. Slaying too hard. Sag. How much time do we have until... my friend should be joining. So wait, does it continue though? If it soft locks, or how does it save? Because Sigrun is also Sigrun Shard the second already. Alright. Well, thank you for joining, and I hope to see you around some other time, Uselberg. Sleep well. Alright. Are we still in the middle of, like, our game? I wonder. Ah! Yes! We are in the middle. Huzzah! Okay, we could skip this part. I already chosen to fight myself. Da-ba-da. Watch it this time being a fail. Okay, please let it pass. Alright. Oh. No, it really doesn't want me to pass this. Yeah, unfortunately, it is still soft locked. That's not fun. I guess we have to pick a different one. I hope so too. Alright. Sorry about that, everybody. One more time, but this time we'll click a different option. But what should I click though? I can't pirouette anymore. Pirouetting was fun. I'll pick a different one this time. It's gonna be Pocket's hand. It's Pocket's hand. Oh. Whoops. Okay. That. No, I've chosen to fight. I've chosen to fight. It's fine. And if it fails, next time Super can fight. Sand. The sand temporarily blinds your opponent, giving you a moment of opportunity, but at the same time, the crowd roars with equal parts anger and approval. You can't do that. It's against the code. Everyone... The monarch is fighting dirty. Ignoring the crowd, you seize your opportunity. You step in, ready to make the final cut. Draw blood or go for the throat. Slay. The sword strikes true, right between Lady Locklee's collar and face mask. There's a horrid gurgling noise as she staggers back, trying in vain to breathe. They killed her. Right there. Did you see that? They did that on purpose. Healers rush over to her, but it's too late. Lake Lockney has already collapsed onto the sand, a shocked look plastered on her face. And the grannies clamor and shout, but there's nothing they can do. Death is always a risk in such duels, as they so often say. Meanwhile, the patricians, though shocked, are satisfied that justice was done, regardless of the circumstances. Dong. End of the season. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lady Patrician Sigrinshire II has invited her closest confidants aboard her yacht. Well, our plans are going better than expected, the Spy Master. No. I don't want your son anyway. In response, things that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's the way the mice shall play. You must you compare us to mice, dastardly creatures, and I can never trap them properly. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible. Mother Watch are another story. If the monarch can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. Well, may the ninth protect him then, hopefully, Lake. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 less in 2 seasons. Oh dear, everybody has their second goal. Ugh. The diplomat, the good word. Rogue Golem, the good word. Ah, greetings, Rodad. I have an idea. No, it won't. It won't. As you know, the people of the South are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. Why do this for me? I'm the king consort, don't forget. My success and influence relies upon your own. You shouldn't rock the boat. I see. God forbid I should do some good for you. Scared I might upstage you. Puh. Rodolfo utters a sigh of frustration before stalking off. Yeah, no, we're good. A rogue golem again.
A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border. Your Highness, this could be an exciting opportunity.
So why did the golem cross the road?
It was instructed to dig a trench, but evidently not told when to stop. It had to duck a 16-mile furrow through the landscape and over the border by the time we had stopped it. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this magic golem works. Or golem magic works. Oh, we could, even, turn it against Ashmead.
Your Majesty! The barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain advantage over Ashmead, or over the patricians and grandees. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. What should be done with the rogue Ashmeadian golem that has crossed over into the march? Whatever you guys feel like doing, I trust in your goals. So let's try to vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding dong. Ding ding. Alright, 2 nobles voted to add it to the marcher army. Lovely.
We know from first-hand experience how well these golems fight. It'll be a wonderful addition to our troops. Just saying.
The golem lives up to its reputation. On its first test run, blades pop out of its wrist and slice a trained dummy in half, as well as the wall behind it. The march of the faith is now devout, military is now mediocre. Challenge succeeded. The diplomat. Majesty, a diplomat has arrived. All the way from Kurth. Yo, Majesty. A pleasure to meet you. Why have you come all this way? I have come seeking prisoners, bounty hunters, I believe, which were employed by the Republic, as well as a fugitive captain. The Republic is like, willing to pay handsomely for the transfer of these prisoners to our custody. I do not need to remind your Majesty of Kurth's ascended power and long memory. Should the kingdom release Oreed and the bounty hunters to Kurth's custody in exchange for coin? I remember one of you guys really liking Oreed. So, you know what? If you vote for me, you guys get money. But if you guys don't, we get money in our treasury. Whatever you guys feel like. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all great equal in the greatest city of the world. Voting has closed. Liking to keep the prisoners, you politely ask the diplomats to be on their way. The diplomats' pleasant facade falls as they warn you that retribution will be swift. A few nobles can be seen tugging at their collars in apprehension. Lovely. Yeah, why don't we just slay this diplomat? I don't like him. Alright, it's auction time, our favorite season to spend money that we don't have. We all know how to do stuff, so we'll start the auction in 3, 2, 1. No, well, luckily. Okay, it's just water. It's just water. Well, there's still money to be spent. As long as they're the top 2 things, they get funded. But if you're funding 3 different things, you never know. Unleash the shrimp man. Shrimp man. Alrighty, some things were funded and I forgot to look at it. Rumors of bribery, a delicate matter, and about your heir. About my heir. Your marriage with Rodolfo is already a disaster. He can't stand the sight of you, and when you are in the same room, it somehow always ends in an argument and a slammed door. Well, haven't you people ever heard of closing the gosh darn door? No. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations on order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard of the youngest or your many cousins. You know, usually I've seen it either, we're just separate rooms, one where we fall in love, but I haven't seen the one where just angry. But, you know, I didn't want it anyways. You know what? This marriage is already so bad. I probably have an extra child somewhere. The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. To legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. But I've already adopted a lowborn last time. A delicate matter. Delicate. As usual, Rodolfo spent the day praying and listening to sermons in St. Bertrand's Cathedral as far from you as possible. But after you've eaten your separate dinners, he barges in with a face like thunder. I thought being married to the monarch would be all delights and luxury, not this. I deserve far better. Monarch for that, the third, I insist on a divorce. You know what, like, it's happened. What? Why? But I care about you. Thank the knife. Now we can stop pretending. Pretending? By the ninth, if you've been pretending, you haven't been doing very well. Every time we talk, it ends the same way, with you stamping down everything I wished for. You didn't even trust me to help your own reputation through preaching when you knew it was important to me. This was never going to work. It's over now. For good or ill, I called for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is, awkward, but, I'll ensure it all goes as smoothly as possible. Does the Archbishop ever make things less awkward? Oh no, not you. I live to serve Your Majesty. Alright, let's get this done, Your Majesty. We can't divorce. I love you. We can't divorce. What does the noble say? You can't divorce me. I'm divorcing you. Alright, I have no choice. You can't divorce me. I'm divorcing you. Very well. You are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. Divorce you with you. Your marriage is into divorce. Thank the ninth. Soon Rodolfo was ready to leave. What a relief. I thought I'd be stuck here forever. Well, blessings upon you. And he's gone, leaving you in the palace with no one but your honor guard. Your huge household of servants, the palace watch, and your inner circle advisors practically alone. Word quickly gets out, the kingdom is shaken by the news, in the capital and beyond. Everyone's gossiping on what happened. Agad, Your Majesty, you rejected my dear Rodolfo, my own blood. This is an outrage. Yeah, okay, your own blood, okay. I thought you just had your son, and I was like, no, you're the second. No. Actually, divorce me. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I see. I've been crying all week. I'm gonna be angry. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I see. Excuse me? You're excused, now get out. I and my fellow grandees worked hard to put a dowry together for poor old Rodolfo Taylor's outfit to prepare the feast. Now that the marriage is dissolved, I petition the monarch to refund the cost of the wedding. We're broke. Well, we'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Meme, no, why? Voting has closed. Alright, it's a 40% chance. Let's hope for a gamble. Failed. The fields surrounding the capital look pretty enough, but the farmers do not have the animals to spare and point blank refuse to give them away. In the end, you have to apologize to the grandees for the awkward situation. Their grumbling only grows more angry. Meanwhile, Lake Lockney II is forced to put up Rodolfo in her estate, which turns out to be in a great expense. The servants hate having him back, but that's no longer your problem. Oop. Rumors of bribery. Your
Majesty, I heard some disconcerting whispers about Lady Patricia Digrenshire II of the Coast. She has been discreetly offering coin to your palace watch. Just gifts it, she says. Gifts with enough coin to retire with.
I thought the Patricians could be trusted.
The palace watch have been grumbling about their low wages recently. If we don't give them a raise, these bribes will look very appealing. Unfortunately, we can't give them anything with the treasury as low as it is. We need to bring this out of the council, Your Majesty. Very well, some of them at once.
By the deaths, you don't have to have a shred of proof for any of this. Don't make me laugh. I trust the rest of the council will be joining me in discarding these lies. Oh dear. You know what? If they all vote for the same, it should be fine. Voting starts in 3, 2, 1. I feel like this kingdom is either someone's gonna get past their thing, rebellion's gonna happen, or everything goes wrong. Because that authority, stability, and treasury are not looking so good. Thanks, last person. Ding ding. Oh dear. Well, it's fine. We'll go for that. You ordered the mint to produce more coins. The sudden rise in inflation causes food prices to rise enough to leave thousands starving. Most of the extra cash goes straight to the palace watch. Hopefully this will buy their loyalty. Wait, didn't we lose and gain one? Oh wait, no. Everybody didn't vote the same thing. That's right. Oops. My bad. Blackmail and bribery. Somewhere along the coast, Lady Patricia and Sigmund Shire II strolled in her olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The monarch is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So, we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. Patricia's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Back in the March, Baron Meme has met with their co-conspirators once again. Brandy is being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high.
We've done it again. Yeah, you beautiful bastards. The common folk are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the monarchs, of course.
We've even been able to use the current unrest as an excuse to expand our armies. The monarch can't gainsay us now.
Hurrah! But, who knew that, we could, stand to gain so much by simply ruining the lives of a few measly common folk?
Only one step remains. I have two proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the peasants to turn violent. Alright, Meme. Lower all trade or lower all farming? What is your final goal? Boy, or Lake, how could you do this to me? How dare you make me want to pasture properly?
Diabolical. Why? You might even say, call it evil.
No, it's for their own good. And when you think about it, everyone will be far better off with me on the throne.
With this final push, we will ensure the monarch soon has more than just a few angry peasants on their hands.
Yeah, and once the fighting starts, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. For the final stage of their scheme, the demands must lower all regions' combined trade to 9 or less. Currently, it's at 11. The dreams of being down in the south, Grandy Iselberg is visiting the wizard Athmoral in her tower, floating on an island amid the clouds. The beehives are silenced and over in the apiary. The vast cities of the Dream Queens are hollow ruins. It pains me that this was necessary, but they were growing arrogant.
My thanks, Great Wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch?
Alright, curse them with a fate worse than death? Or send them far away so they can never return? What's a fate worse than death? Ooh.
Worse than death. Well, it can be done, but it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Monarch Verdad III deserves no such fate. If you want me to do this, I will require additional payment, perhaps more than you can afford. Well, by the ninth, I thought we'd already sealed the deal. I offer to overthrow the monarch, not torment them. Come back one day you can afford my services. For the final stage of this scheme, the Baronies must raise their trade to at least 6. 2 more. Alrighty. I guess I could tax the barons a little cruel tax. Make them a little angry. Less angry. Okay, we're back to where we started. Cool. Why not? Continue to rebellion report. No one saw that. No one saw anything. A laughing stock, explosion at the fort, a visit from the spy master. I wonder what the spy master say. I was going to talk to you today about Rodolfo's worrying on popularity with the common folk, but it seems that it's no longer our concern. Enjoy the rest of your day, Your Majesty. Well, good talk. Good talk. Explosion at the port. Laughing stock. Laughing stock. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Percival Crawforth has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. What's the problem? The problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. How am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is appended over their head as they sit on the throne. Ooh, but custard! That sounds awesome! Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. Theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence follows in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box, the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. The show must go on. The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping on their own ropes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Well, it's a parody! If one cannot laugh at their own demise, what kind of ruler are you? Imagine having them all arrested. The audience break out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. They're crying at me with that authority? After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Yeah, especially. Explosion at the port. Your Majesty, a ship exploded at the port. The water swelled like a tidal wave and my whole town was devastated. What kind of explosion? I had no idea, Your Esteemed Highness. All I know is that the ship arrived from Koth just yesterday, and now my dogs have been destroyed. Oh, depths below. If I may, this may be the promised retribution from Kurth. Retribution? Then this was an attack. You cannot let this stand, Your Majesty. Kurth had blown up a ship at a coastal port, causing devastation. How should the kingdom respond? Hand or read over to Kurth? No. Focus on rebuilding and avoiding angering Kurth further. Command or read to patrol the coast in our gunship. Or ban exports to Kurth and place high tariffs on their goods. Why not? That one. I choose that one. Please vote with me. You get money. And plus, you can have Ori do work. Ori can exist in this kingdom. Somehow. Even though we didn't let Ori be safe or anything. Oh, but ooh, this is very scary though. Well, it lowers the patrician's trade, if anything. I had a feeling. Ori is hauled from a jail cell and brought before you.
When you tell her your plans, she is more than willing to accept and immediately set sail. In between patrols, she even trains your other captains how to fight against Kurth's cannons. Over the coming months, the trade ships from both sides come under attack. Skirmishes on the open sea between the Kingdom and the Republican Navy, become commonplace. With no one willing to give in, the conflict will continue for the foreseeable future. At least you have Oread on your side. But if you get one more... Oh, actually, you need two more. Oof. This is scary. End season. Ding dong. Luck is with us, my friend. The Palace Watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The Kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Is it? I feel like they still need one more season. Ah, music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will, but now we must plan our next steps. Kill the monarch and place their own claimant on the throne. Control the monarch with the threat of assassination. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. At my signal, they'll gather at the store. Will gather and storm the palace in the dead of night. The bribe watch will open the gates. Our soldiers will murder the monarch in their bed and have you on the throne before sunrise. Ruthless, I like it. But what about the grandees and the barons? They'll call us usurpers and rise up in revolt. Not necessarily, my friend. If Monarch Vidar III's rule is weak enough, we can persuade them to accept anything. For the final stage of the patrician scheme, they must lower the kingdom's authority to 2 or less. Spicy. Alrighty, what do we have? I see. Sure. Alright, how many more? Okay, so 2 seasons or less. Like 6. And 9 or less in total. If it's not GG's. If you guys get one more trade for the... And then basically it doesn't get passed. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's the revolution. Never mind.
The situation is becoming untenable, Your Majesty. A war is looming, or at least a coup.
Who is it this time?
It's the peasants.
They aren't merely trying to overthrow you. They're calling in for the rejection of the monarchy itself, and proclamation of a new People's Republic is in its place. They're led by a former shipbuilder, as I understand it, a woman named Layla.
I see. This will be a very difficult situation to diffuse, Your Majesty. I would advise diplomacy. Perhaps this Layla will be willing to forgive your transgressions if you meet with her and hash out a compromise.
Or I take a detachment of the city watch door to door and start rooting out these revolutionaries and sending them to the Nampi. Might be that your only chance to regain control now is through fear.
What a arrange a meeting with Layla, Chancellor, root out the traitors and send them to the Nampi Marshal. Or Archbishop, have your priests preach to their flocks. Treasurer, what if we offer them bribes directly from the treasury? Oof. Well, what money? Sure.
It'll be my pleasure, Your Majesty, to expect this Layla's head on a platter before the week is done.
Yvar's mill out of the throne room, leaving you to row. Days pass in a blur. The rumbles of discontent spread like tremors across the capital. Even from the inside the walls of your palace, the earth seems to shake with the pallor of promised change. Time drags on like a hot rake until the marshal rushes into the throne room, one morning her sword bathed in sticky, sickly red.
Your Majesty, I tried. We were ambushed on the way back from our latest operation. I barely escaped.
Perhaps I should try to negotiate with him.
It's a lost cause, Your Majesty. There's still time to escape the capital, though. Perhaps we can link up with the grandees and crush these upstart peasants once and for all.
You're right, let's go.
Come on, we better hurry.
The marshal leads you out of the front gates of the palace before you even have time to pack your bags. But just as you're about to saddle up, you hear a cry. Ma'am? They're coming down Queen Aga Street. There's hundreds of them. As your eyes flit away from the horses, you see them, a mob of peasants, no, an army, armed not only with pitchforks, but swords and spears, and clad in patchwork armor from all of the regions. They're massing outside the gates. This is no mere riot, but an insurrection. Wait, let me talk to them. You stagger to your feet and rush towards the crowd, your arms outstretched. There they are! Get them! You wade forward, despite the muffled protest of the marshal. We can sort this out. Tell me what you want. What do you want? Your blood! You're killed! You killed our friends! Someone flings a vegetable at you. Is it a tomato at least? No, wait, that was a rock. You're so used to vegetables flying at you that you barely even ducked. Ouch. The marshal tries to push through the crowd to reach you, but a dozen spearheads bring her to the ground. The honor guard form ranks around you, protecting you as best they can, but they're surrounded on all sides. Blood soars through the air. You cover your ears, but the war cries and the death throes are impossible to block out. When everything comes to a quiet, your honor guard lay dead. Lona, we just actually ended this game. But we will be actually playing more in a bit. Just let me get through this real quick. Down with them for monarch, freedom or death. Fetal position. You race waiting for a well-timed fist, hammer or spear to end your life. Wait, we can't kill them yet. They need a trial, a public one at that. You suddenly exhale. You're still alive for now. You're hauled away to the dungeon to await this trial, which will of course be a sham. After all, who's going to act as a judge? This is usually your job. You soon lose track of time. Down here in the gloom, you're not sure if it's days or weeks, but eventually the date of your trial arrives and you're hauled back above ground to face the sunlight and the roaring crowds. Monarch Vidad, a third of Manbat, you stand accused of tyranny, high treason, extrajudicial murder, and political corruption. What's that up to? 4 years in prison? How do you plead? Guilty. The crowd cheers. This was probably the happiest you've ever made them. So be it. You're sentenced to death. The method of execution is the nappy. Shite. Your frog marched over to the nappy without delay. After all, what did all these people turn it up for, if not for public execution? As your head is placed upon your block, you notice something. It's Leopold, up on the platform with Layla and the other leaders of the uprising. Sigh. The blade falls, the crowd roars, and your life comes to a sorry end. Glory to the revolution! Monarch Vidal III's downfall became a cautionary tale for rulers everywhere. In the years to come, common folk across Celeste Ath were suddenly emboldened by a power they didn't know they had. The attempt to woo Athmoral to the southern cause was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard bored of these mortal squabbles flew up into the clouds, leaving Grandy Easelberg without help. The patricians' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Lady Patricia Sigrid ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Shortly after Layla was proclaimed regent, she was quietly assassinated. Leopold, a long-term supporter of the revolutionaries, was the obvious choice to succeed her. The common folk didn't realize their mistake until the monarch was unexpectedly restored. Monarchy with Brand Leopold at its head. Alright, but thank you, Sigrid for joining. Oh, and thank you, Meme, for following. So, everybody, and Lona, if you're still here, we will be playing more games. But, thank you, Meme, for joining. There will be another game. We will take a small break, about like 14 minutes, and we'll be right back with another game. Alright, I have been dead, and GG's the Barons. Alright, we're gonna do not a continue Dynasty. We're gonna reset, actually. Back. We're gonna do a new Dynasty. But before I set that up, we'll be right back. I'll be back in about 13 minutes at this point. If that fucking nurse fell in the passageway. Hi there, it's me, DjDoubleT, here and existing, back for some more King of the Castle. This time, it's time to restart the system. Well, not restart the system, but we'll restart the Dynasty. Currently, I'm waiting for Chaos to pop in, or whenever she pops in, and then we'll start a new thing. Right now, I need to figure out what the name for the new... well, I'm always going to be DJ, that's for sure. DjDoubleT. And what dynasty should we have for this year?
Hello.
There we go. There's Chaos right then and there. You popped up like right.
Sorry, was I summoned?
Huh? You were just quiet, and then like I was already doing like the intro and stuff and starting up like the game whatnot.
Oh, I wasn't here. I just got on.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, hello. Currently I'm trying to figure out the new dynasty name. It's a new dynasty. Well, new year, new dynasty. New year, new this, new monarch. I'll go with my pronouns this time around, and then let's see. What's a good new dynasty? We've had the Batman. We have the Man Bat dynasty. We've had DJ's dynasty. You know what? We'll call this the I want this to be creative. Oh dear. We'll call this the Lilac Dynasty. Lilac tomatoes. Don't ask why.
Lilac tomatoes?
Yeah, lilac tomatoes. Why not? We're gonna play on Twitch, of course. The Vinehold Dynasty? Maybe
It's
not.
not bad.
What's the Vinehold Dynasty? Or
I don't know, but it's a cool name.
Oh. Okay, okay. Alright, so we've had the Barons, we've had the Grandees, we had the Patricians. I'm kind of sick of the Patricians. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to have the Counts again. It's always fun to have the Counts. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Alright, Chaos, you have a choice. And also chat if you guys would like to pick something. Chaos, so we have Barons of the March, Chiefs of the North, Grandees of the South, and Patricians of the Coast. Which one do you want to pick to add in? Because I have grown tired of the Patricians and the Barons, but I don't mind having the Barons or the Grandees back again. But I don't know.
We could do the Chiefs, the Counts, and the Grandees. I've never done the Chiefs. I don't think I've ever played a game with the Chiefs.
Really? I thought you have.
No.
We had like the Chiefs at the beginning. Okay.
I don't know if I was there for that game.
Okay. All right. We'll start with these three. All right.
Okay.
To let everybody know, this guy. You can pick whatever you want in the first starting of a new dynasty. Okay, so you don't care which one you join, so you're just gonna let luck choose for you?
I mean, I don't own the game, so.
You don't have to own the game. All you have to do is type in !join, specifically Barons of the East. Barons of the East, that's so wrong. Counts, Grandees, or the Chiefs. We just need one more person then we can start a new game. But Lona, you can pick which one you would like. It's a new dynasty.
I really feel like that's, I don't know. I mean, it does say at the top, New Dynasty, players who own the game can type in join region, but, you know,
Oh.
maybe that's just...
I really thought like you don't have to own the game, you could just join randomly.
I mean, you certainly could. I don't know. I didn't try it.
Mm. All right, we just need the Chiefs then. We can start the game. Anybody want to be a Chiefs today? I mean, who's to say? I mean, I could always restart it. No one else has joined. If you want to be a chief, you can try. I mean, I feel like you don't even have to be the owner of the game in order to join that. You want to try, Lona? Like, I can exit out, we can reset, and let everybody see where they fall into.
If you like, give it a shot.
All right, we're gonna go back. Begin. All right, this time, guys, just try to type in what you would like to join. In case you want to be part with the counts, you can.
Do I have to? Let's see.
Exclamation mark join space whatever region and then space pronouns if you care about your pronouns.
Okie dokie.
And then I'm going to message one person and see what happens. Oh, so it is still random, yeah. Unfortunately.
Yep.
Well,
That's what I thought.
okay, so Lona, you can either wait and see if someone gets forced into the counts, or you get forced into the grandees. Well, at least Chaos this time, you get to try out being a North person.
Indeed, I do.
Also interesting. Alright, so everybody's moved around. You guys want to try another gamble? Go back, try one more time, and see if you guys can get shoved into the regions you guys would like to be shoved into?
I am flexible here. It's all
Okay.
the same to me.
Chaos is like, I don't care. I will be anywhere I want. One Lona, two Lona, three Lona. So yes, so the last dynasty ended exactly how I wanted, which was death.
That sounds about right.
Because like we were for some okay, I had lived for one monarch, I lived for a second one, and I was surprised about the second one because I was like, oh, I made it alive to a third. And then for once I had an event of divorce. You can actually get divorced.
Huh. I was unaware that was a thing that could happen.
Well, DJ achieved divorce. Very much single. Very much not available.
I mean, hey, it's impressive on the grounds that you actually managed to get to the point where you got divorced rather than just dying immediately and not even getting to that point in the first place.
Oh yeah. And that was funny because like I had chosen to go like the saint based route because like our faith was high in every region, but everything I ended up doing was not too saintly, like getting divorced and then having a bastard child.
Oh, goodness me.
Because you know how like you're forced to have an heir, right? You can either have a child with your spouse, make one of your younger cousins your child for like the person, or you can have just like, oh, I probably have an extra child around somewhere, or adopt a lowborn. Like those are my options. So I guess while we're here, anybody want to talk about something random? I guess.
Sure, go for it.
Hmm.
Something you want to
Currently, though, I
think
think
about?
it's just us three. We just need one more person that we can start a game. I don't know what we can talk about. So far, randomly. So my goal for this month is to get 30 followers. 30 new ones
Okay.
at least. So far we are at 2 out of 30, so that's a good progress, you know? Like
Nice.
each month is like increased by 5. This month is different because I said I was able to reach like a good number last month. And like my goal is 20, so but I was like, let's raise it to 30, let's see if we can. But one of my resolutions for the upcoming year is to reach 1,000 total followers on Twitch and 500 subscribers on YouTube. And like I
Nice.
have so many side projects to do nowadays. Well, I always do, I feel like, but I just don't do them. The classic procrastination, you know?
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's a good goal. I mean, like, there's. I think it's a pretty damn good chance you've actually you achieve both of those things and far beyond.
Yeah. Uh, but when I say like some of the side projects, right? So you know how like on Instagram or other places, you see people like talking about like poetry or like kind of like sit there, stare off wistfully in the distance and say something profound?
Sure.
Or, you know, something emotional? I think I want to do that. Like, not be like emotional, edgy, etc. But like, I want to do something where I create something like kind of not like a diary, but more of a reference of like growth or something at the current moment for that week, and then just have it out there like something bittersweet, something that brings some joy. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty good at that sometimes, and
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be kind of fun as like a side project.
It's like
But
a video diary kind of vibe.
yeah, not like the one take series. Although I kind of want to go back to that one day just for fun, every now and then. But gosh, the one take series was an interesting time when DJ was trying YouTube. You know, just sitting there and being like, "All right, here's this thing I want to talk about. No script, no nothing. Just you have to go through it, no editing, and just say what you want to say without freaking up."
I mean, is that not exactly what we do here?
That's kind of like what we do here. That's right. But it's a little different because at least you know you're talking to somebody. Because if someone's here, like you, like Lona or anybody else, they would say something, you know?
True.
And ooh, okay. Do you know what kind of simple fitness stuff you would like to do, Lona? Would it be just like walking around, or like actually like getting to like a gym, or getting some mats, doing some weights? I don't know. But yeah, actually, funny thing in Chaos. So I was trying to do it on my resolution stream like the day before New Year's, but I procrastinated / fell asleep and just did it on New
Fair.
Year's Day. And I checked on my goals for like last year, and some of them, you know, weren't viable, weren't passed, and some of them I gave myself half credit for. And I think I was proud of what I did. I got 6 out of 10.
Nice. That is an absolutely passing grade in the context of growth.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, I think that 3 out of 10 is a passing grade in the context of growth. Not in
Oh,
the context of the American school system, but in the context of growth.
oh yeah. Sit-ups are evil. Okay, Lona, the two workouts that I do not enjoy personally are sit-ups and actually I do, and just sit-ups are cool. I just don't like the fact that I need something heavy under my feet, which is so hard because sometimes I can't find anything heavy under my feet so that I can actually do proper sit-ups, because if I don't, I can't actually do a sit-up, I'll just do a crunch. And
So the
then
thing is, I also absolutely hate sit-ups. I'm right there with you. The ones that I love are obliques, which gets a very similar set of muscles and is so much less of a pain to do.
mhm.
Do you know what I'm talking about there?
I don't.
It's essentially like you're doing a sit-up, except you're maintaining the kind of crunch position, and then you try to touch your elbow to the opposite knee, and then you just go back and forth doing that, and it'll get your abs and your sides.
Sorry, I think I wasn't listening. I'm sorry, I was multitasking. Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
All is forgiven.
And thanks
Oh
actually for
no,
joining.
it's just this thing where you use a jump rope to pull an entire train. It's really nice. It results in a great workout.
Okay.
No, essentially you're just doing a sit up where you hold the position and then touching your elbow to your knee.
Oh, okay. I think I might have done that before. Who knows? But we finally have a third player. Thank you, Actual Ape, and we can start the game. But I think we need to finish this conversation now. Uh, But yeah, I have like 10 different goals. As like, I feel like that's the thing. Some of them are easier, some of them are harder. And I guess I can talk to them about another time. But Chaos, do you have any goals for this year?
My goal for this year is I have a couple of things that I would like to do, and I'm going to actually get to do them rather than telling myself that I'm going to and then not doing it.
Understandable. Because
Which, best laid plans, right?
I think a lot of my goals are basically things that I would like to achieve to be successful in my life. You know, I need to finally get that lo-fi album out, and then the other half of the year, I want to actually make the actual album. And I've found out that I don't hate my voice as much as I thought. Like, if I get
Nice.
the right things to hear it, I sound fine. I don't sound like a squeaky mess. But let's see. All right, let's see. All the stats for everybody is here. We have trade of 3, farming 3, military 7, faith, no faith. The Chiefs have no faith. Good to know. And 1 defiance. Are these stats just randomly distributed? Because I feel like the Chiefs have nothing. Like, okay, so the counts have 4, 7, 5, 4. That is 20. Yeah, the Chiefs literally have 13. This doesn't feel right. And the Grandies have, excuse me? The Grandies have 23. What? Nani? Okay.
Well, maybe it's a bad thing for some things because you got to get them lower for some.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right. We have the whole distribution. It's no longer like the striped thing. Okay, the South actually feel like the South. The North doesn't feel like the North, but close enough. All right. It's the coordination, the path to victory, and council introduction. All right. Coordination. I want to voice you differently this time. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take daggers and look for the nearest back. Oop. Very well then, what must I do? We wouldn't want that, I suppose. They wouldn't dare! You should pay more attention to your history books. Your Majesty, the nobles are always plotting something. Hey Chaos, if I were to voice this guy, right, and I wanted to do more like a Squidward depressed one, how would I want to do that? Would I just cover my nose, make like a nasally sound?
Pull it as far up into the bridge of your nose as you possibly can, and then pitch your voice down. Act as though you have a problem with your adenoids.
What? What? Okay, as a tradition, it's like council. Where's the song? What
Well, you're your
happens?
throat, so.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to do that, but we'll just go with this voice for now. Your coordination. What? Of course. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? What kind of coronation should be held for the new king? I trust whatever you guys do. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding.
You have never done this one before.
Oh, of course. As is tradition for every new dynasty and every kingdom, we must yeet the king into the river.
Tradition!
Oh, tradition! It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. Should we even vote at this point for that?
That's it.
Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The gnolls pick you up and carry you out to the treadwater. Of course, actually. Hurling you into the shallow water with a chair. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Path to victory. Your
Get
Majesty. Yes. When you die, how do you hope the king will remember you? Okay. As a conqueror, as the greatest king who ever lived, as the architect of a new golden age, as a peacekeeper, as the father of the nation, or as a saint. The saint's never gonna work. We've done military before. I want stability, but knowing my character, stability goes yeet. Stability. I want to try stability for once. Peacekeeper. I want peace in this kingdom. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will just return and discuss how your mission is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Introducing the council. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet the council of nobles. Also, Chaos, you missed it earlier. I was actually able to soft lock the game again because one of the options to do a pirouette, dodge, and stab, it succeeded, but it wouldn't go forward. And I was sad. I was extra, and it didn't let me go through with it. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom. The wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the scorching south. Chiefs of the north. Chiefs, okay. Chaos, do you want to voice yourself today, or do you want me to pick a voice for you? Or do you want, what kind of voice do you want for you?
I can voice this person. Let's see here. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot.
Of course. Alright, Lona, how do you want me to voice today? And then actual Abe, you can also tell me how you want to be voiced today. Or if you don't care, just let me know. Just asking ahead of time before your character pops up, because I know they're gonna pop up no matter what. Happy? In order to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. You know, that feels very contradicting for a count. Alright. Chaos, you want to be a butt today? I don't know if I can pull up.
No, I got you. I got you. May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith.
Honor? What is that? And
How's
with
that
the
actually? Is
introduction-
that what you're looking for?
Hopefully it is. Hopefully that was what actually I wanted. If not, we can always change it. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council's like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. End the season. Dong. Sasha the Lona, a Dynasty, eccentric eastern bird breeder, leans delicately on a podium sighing. My fellow counts in ancient times, this was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King DJ wears the crown. Alright, this is for the counts. Sorcery, subterfuge, or doppelganger. And for any of those in the audience, you're also welcome to join the game if you would like, and if you don't know how to play the game, we're always welcome to explain. If you want to join the game, all you have to do is type !join, !join, space, whatever pronoun you'd like, and if you don't care, just type in !join instead. Doppelganger. Lovely. Voting has closed. The counts plan to swap the real king for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, the counts must keep defiance up at 4 or less in 5 seasons. 4 seasons, sorry. I can't read all of a sudden. I'm illiterate. Hollow of the Chaos Clan, eccentric northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter king. DJ, how do we make that happen? Why does everybody think I'm an imposter? Chaos, this is your vote. You want an uprising? You want intimidation? You want a prophecy?
Let's go with this.
Oh, you want intimidation? Alright. The chiefs plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Santana, the actual ape lineage, charismatic political mastermind, stands bathed in sunshine and speaking softly. Pretty much.
Indeed, it does.
But we all know DJ will sabotage himself. Oh, false pretender occupies my throne, the throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, actual ape, this is yours. Want a witch hunt? Do you want fervor? You want excommunication? I thought so, because Grandees always have a high amount of faith. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure that South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. Alrighty. These are all your guys' goals. And let's see, we have Hala, Bastard Offshoot, Sasha, Embittered Step-Aunt. Of course, it's a Step-Aunt. Santana, Distant Cousin. And our acronym today of everybody's goals is IDUA. Nothing nice. I don't worry, you know? Perfect. I don't need to worry. We're gonna be fine.
You should be.
No, who's gonna stab in my back? My council? They're all loyal people. They would never.
They couldn't possibly.
I know. I feel like I have not lived as DJ though. I want to live as DJ one time in my life. Alright, let's go for the extra authority. And the season. Alright, what do we have here? We have something behind the capital. Low on lumber. Okay, the honor guard and the south. Oh, sorry, that's not saint or sinner. The honor guard. One day, you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of Pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper bike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. Get a new pike right now. I tried, but the quartermaster was too drunk. I feel like the marshal's voice will never change, but it's always a tough voice.
I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, can we improve the watch? How can we improve the watch?
What can be done to improve the bumbling palace watch? You know what? I'll let you guys do it. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. What was it?
We get
All
Northern soldiers.
right. Voting has closed. Invite Northern soldiers to provide training. The chiefs are honored that their martial prowess is acknowledged. A squad of hardy Northern warriors soon whipped your watch into shape. Though by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. Oops.
If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could hire 4 mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Coin above all.
Tell me about the Northern warriors.
Bearded elves with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Also, chat, if you want to sell your group's army military, please do it ahead. Cause last time, the Southern told me the thing about faith, and they failed their faith test. Cause, well, I'll explain in a second. Outside of this voice, cause this voice is enough. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable, and they'll understand palace etiquette. But it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days.
Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns.
Terrifying warriors, and they're sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety.
And what foreign mercenaries do you suggest?
A band of fearsome fighters from the tattered lands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they are costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters.
I made my decision.
I wait your verdict with bated breath, Majesty.
Alright, chat and Chaos. Tell me why I should pick your group.
I mean, discipline or not, they said it for sure. The Northern Warriors are going to be able to protect you.
Okay. And I can't base it off my last game because this is a whole different dynasty, totally different dimension. There's no multiverse. But to explain what happened last time while we figure out what's happening with chat and to see what group we're picking. Last time with the Grandees were saying, like, you know, faith and stuff. And then we did a faith test of like if your faith is the one, right? Then your faith should tell us exactly what the dice would roll. So I would say odds or evens, and then they picked evens. Sorry, no, they picked odds, and then I rolled, and it gave me evens.
Interesting.
And so they failed. They failed their faith. See,
Now, Lona's made a valid point here, but I counter that with saying keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
but also, technically, if we're talking about this in game, right? It'd be meta to think that the Northerners want to trap me, because I don't know that yet, actually.
This is true.
To argue that. So Lona, why should I pick the Counts then?
Touch some grass. Canonically.
That is true, though. They like to be inside. Didn't they say that they would write poetry? So how would they fight with poetry? Well,
do.
they probably would fight with curses, though.
They say the pen is mightier than the sword.
And
Have you ever been
curses.
stabbed by a pen?
Okay. So Chaos, what was your argument? Your argument was just like, you're the best warriors?
Yeah, I mean, discipline or not, you know, they're definitely going to be the strongest warriors, completely unbeatable. And if you're actually looking to keep an eye on us for no discernible reason whatsoever, keeping us in the palace would be a really good way to make sure we don't do anything out of your sight.
And I can at least talk to you guys. I feel like the nuns would like appear out of nowhere and then hit me with something, you know? Because they're
This
silent.
is
That's
very possible.
Mm.
But Actual 8 makes a good point about faith. And Lona makes a good point about not easily butchering you. So there's a lot of good things going around.
I'm indecisive at the moment. I'm actually just playing indecisive. Alright, everybody. You want to pick a number? Pick a number between 1 and 4.
I will pick the number 3.
Alright, then everybody else, 1, 2, or 4. Call your numbers. We're rolling a d4 for this. And the last option is basically,
We're number 1.
Alright. So, I guess the fourth option is 4 mercenaries. What did I roll? I rolled a 3. Okay.
Woo!
Alright, with Northern Warriors.
I will make the arrangements at once.
We promise not to slay you in your sleep.
well, that's a promise to not be slayed in my sleep. What about when I'm awake?
We promise not to slay you in your sleep.
Okay. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Stinky. She probably like Stinky or something, and then, you know, like they burped it in front of her face. She's like, oh, my nose, or something, you know. Okay,
Sounds
low
about
on
right.
lumber. Ah, your highness, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople.
I've told you 1,000 times, Count. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there.
But you sold us a logging contract and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Grace, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Should the counts be allowed to harvest lumber from the haunted forests in the north? These all look like horrible options. You know what? If you guys vote for me, we go for authority. Ah, welcome, Scott. Thank you for joining. You are part with Chaos in the Chiefs. You are a chief. Also,
Chiefs.
yeah. Okay, so that's what Scott looks like. That's what Chaos looks like. That's what Lola looks like. That's what the actual ape looks like. Seven seconds to go. Well, less than that at this point. Oh.
Ah, they've formed a pact. Honestly, fair. Respect that.
But my lumber. I paid for that. Look at that. My authority succeeded. Authority is now commanding. Defiance is now grumbling.
Give it a rest, won't ya? The council has spoken and it's for your own good.
When it's clear the council won't reconsider its position, Count Lona sinks back to the east, the haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. Alright, saint or sinner?
Heathenist. Heathenist.
All
like
I'm
to continue
saying... Sorry, Cass, you want to continue?
Oh, no, please.
Alright, you can continue after I'm done with this, okay? Real quick. All I'm saying is every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably Colin Dullard. Oh, jeez. I don't think you guys want an alliance anymore, actually, Lona. I see some beef happening.
Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzle-wit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Erenjar by turning it to dust in an instant, according to my grandmother.
Well, if you're so sure, how about a little wager? Beggar Gold says your ancestor is no saint.
You're on.
Cass, what were you saying, by the way, about something?
Oh, no. It's just a... Heathen is a very strong word. I like to be thought of as a non-believer.
Please don't break out into a duel.
Pagan.
No, it's not pronounced pagan. It's pronounced pagan. 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 Peg off.
Heretic. Pagan. Such harsh words.
Alright, KS. You got the voice?
Gotcha. Count Lonanunial is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather.
Well, if you really think that he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are uncomfortable even after death. They don't decay.
Jeez. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong.
Alrighty, grant permission for the body to be... Okay, well, these are all fun choices. I trust whatever you guys do. Voting will start in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Remember, there's always going to be a delay within the stream, so you want to vote as quickly as possible. And if you guys need time before to like actually look at the options next time, let me know and I can pause that for a little bit there. Not more defiance.
Scott's fun here. I like this.
Voting tied at 2. No, dead people should stay underground. Hmm. You know what? I'll put in a good word for the other people for once. Take a chance.
I feel like it should work like Mario Party, where if 2 people pick one thing and 2 people pick the other thing, then the result should be the third option.
Is that what we're gonna? But the third option isn't allowed. It's like if it's tied,
I
it's
know,
those 2 options.
I know that's not how it works.
Maybe, maybe not. You might get another player and things get thrown around. But
Very true. God bless you, Your Highness. Now where's my shovel?
a few days later, the corpse of actual Ape's great-great-grandfather is exhumed from his resting place in the southern necropolis. Not necropolis. We succeeded in our face challenge.
Hey, look at that. Wonderful, I was right. Centuries in the ground, but old Saint Umber looks as fresh as a daisy.
Probably because he never died. Wow, it really is a miracle. Fine. Take your money. It's fine. I'm rich enough. Oh, geez, look at that faith going up. Wait, don't you want the faith to go down? Uh-oh. Wait, what was their goal? The goal is... have the highest faith in 3 seasons. Oop. Word quickly spreads of the miracle of St. Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their players. Another saint. Whoa.
Be to Saint Umber.
Alrighty.
Of the color dark brown.
Alrighty, it is another season of auctioning. So, for this, if you guys have not auctioned before, all you have to do for an auction is type !fund space ABCDEF and then space Y. Y is how much money you have currently. Chaos is 1300. Actually, if you have 1300, Scott, you have 1000, and Lona, you have 400. You're pretty poor. I don't know why you're so poor at the moment, but you're poor. Anyways, we'll start the auction in 3, 2, 1. Oh, and really quickly, anything in blue affects blue, anything in purple affects purple, anything in yellow affects yellow. Unless it's authority, stability, or treasury, that's a specific thing. And anybody's still welcome to join the game anytime they want. They can type the thing of !join, and whatever pronoun they would like. Space pronoun, and then, yeah.
And Scott, as I'm sure you've already figured out, we're looking to increase our stability, and we're doing good with that so far.
We want to be mentally stable. I want to be mentally stable.
God, don't we all?
Chaos. Why are we doing Rocky?
I don't know, because we're funding the library.
Oh, hi, Lake Lock. I thought you were done for the night. Well, welcome back. Alright, Lake Lock, you are part of the counts. Yeah, but if you're still in an ad, I'll tell you when you're back. We have funded the library, we got some stability, and we got 1 in faith. Oh gosh. Ugh. Ugh. Why is your faith so high? Can't
They're
you be
true believers.
No, not the true believers. Oh, not my old corpse falling apart at the belief. Incorruptible, finding a spouse, tith trouble. We'll do this one. In the twisty passages of every castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother.
Dude,
I'm leaving this to you,
why
Chaos.
haven't you found the spouse yet? It's been almost a year.
Chaos's beloved Islander, not Rhode Islander, New Jersey and mom, right?
Close to that area.
The mother has returned because the new dynasty. I don't want to get married, but mother, I don't want to get married.
Nonsense. A king cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men, women, or do you not mind?
Well, if we're going as DJ, we'll go with men.
Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
I feel like you would say something like really mean about them, like, I don't think they're like the one for you.
Listen, sweetheart, your mother loves you and only wants what's best for you. So I'm gonna tell you right now, the one that's gonna be coming from the south, kinda has well, they may or may not have a secret third nipple, but don't tell anyone I told you. Lakelock, I guess my question to you would be, why not? I'm sorry, actually, but I'm just telling it like it is.
Incorruptible.
Oh, boy. Your Majesty, the incorruptible corpse of Saint Umber has become a sensation among the faithful. Every day, pilgrims visit my manor to pray at his feet. But their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. May I take Saint Umber's body on a tour of the kingdom instead?
No?
After all, the regions outside the south could do with a little reminder of the knight's power.
I regret this choice. I should have left that body in the floor. Cause why do you want to see? No, no, actually, I do not want people to look at your unchanged ancestor's corpse.
It's a holy artifact!
You know what? I will purge that holy artifact with fire. Maybe we can make it into something more beautiful than corpse. I don't know.
Like, Your Majesty, if I may make, like, a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it.
Lona, no!
And I don't care if it's a damn corpse.
Nappy, you're finally here.
Hi, Nappy.
I didn't want to end the stream at all, so I was like, I gotta make sure Nappy's here so Nappy can get the credit for, I don't know what streamer number you're on, but you're on some number. Sorry, Chaos, go ahead.
It's alright. Here's C. Everyone, cover your ears before she says anything more.
Girl, I need you to shut your mouth because you don't know what you're saying. Like, I don't care about a dead corpse, but I care about money. You want to pay me off? Gosh, at least put your money where your mouth is.
Should Grady actually be permitted to take his saintly ancestor on a tour of the kingdom? Allow the tour to go ahead, have the saint examined by scholars from Quail University, forbid the tour but allow the private display of Saint to continue. See, I would like C. C makes sense. More money, more trade, more happiness, right? But we don't, that's not gonna erase. It's gonna take me a second, actually. You know what? I prefer this. I'm gonna mark it myself. Vote with me, please. Oh yeah, this is only temporary, Nappy. It's because I want to give my hair some, like, a moment after bleaching it 3 times. Please vote with me. And Nappy, you gonna join us today? And yeah, definitely, like, Treasure is definitely patty coated. You're probably with the Grandies. Yeah, Nappy, you're with the Grandies today. You're Team Yellow. What does Nappy look like today? Okay. Oh. Lake, your character looks so cool and spooky. And also I feel like I'm gonna get stabbed.
Look at that.
Right? You can always design your characters once you own the game. Why? Why? Why lower stability and raise your faith, even if your faith is already 10? It doesn't go to 11. No. Why? I should have just blocked it. I should have blocked it.
I mean, listen, man.
It's my own fault. Grandy
That's
actual.
on you.
Yep. Grandy actual ape loads St. Umber's corpse onto a wagon and then trundles. Soon he has attracted a following, barefoot pilgrims in muddy robes, chanting the dead saint's name. But when the traveling saint reaches the east, disaster strikes.
Yes.
Your Majesty, we don't have a picture of the situation, but dozens of Eastern peasants died horribly as soon as they entered the presence of the saint. The East is in a state of panic, as are my priests. We'll have to wait for Granny Actual Ape's return to tell us exactly what happened.
Oh, I guess the east gets more faith. Never mind. But civility's falling apart. Alright, teeth trouble. Nappy, you're not bald anymore. You have hair. You're fine. You're not bald. Teeth trouble.
Your Highness, I have come to submit a complaint about the Counts of the East. Lately they've been neglecting their tithes.
What's a tith?
Tithe.
Tiths.
It is pronounced tithe, you heathen.
Oops. What's a tithe?
All accounts are obligated to donate an eighth of their monthly income to the church. If they want to stay out of the 7 hells where they die, that is.
I'm not a debt collector.
Oh, well, who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts failing? Me? Well, no, Your Highness, they'll blame you alone. Especially if I tell my priest that spread word that you refuse to help a holy man in need.
Fine, I'll help. Go away, you irritating old fart. I really want to say the second one. Fine, I'll help.
The worst offenders Countess Lake Lock. She hasn't paid her tithe in years.
Still pronounced tithe.
I want an example to be made of her.
What should be done about the counts refusing to pay their tithes to the church? Or the counts to pay their tithes in full? Toss Countess Lake Lock me in the dungeon as an example to the rest? The counts should be exempt from paying tithes. Oh no. Do not address the problem. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1.
May I suggest for all those in favor of stability, probably be there. Although I'm aware that everyone else now has an alliance, so...
This feels like an unfair alliance.
I mean, you know, it's a rather large alliance at this point.
We also gotta be careful if anybody leaves. Because if everybody leaves the game, then oh no.
Sure.
Do nothing.
Well, the council has to do nothing to address this travesty. Oh, well, you'll see what happens.
Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flocks that the king is a baby kicker and a devil worshipper. A couple peasants lap it up. What do you do with children? We punt them. And bish, I said what I said. I might something instead.
You might kick a baby instead.
Ooh, she the devil. She a bad little. She a rebel. End the season. It's not money. It's more like, huh. Hmm. Hello, Abuse Alarm Clock. You have joined, and I think we need somebody to replace a chief if they're still here or not. But you are a chief. We got some chiefs.
Give me two,
Common
the
tact. They're too strong right now. It's fine. More anger. And the season. More money for the banks. Eligible options, a prediction, the power of a saint. I like how this flag right here, right there, is like not on blue, not on purple, but more on purple side, but it's kind of as blue. I don't think that counts.
Fair point.
But how's it going? Abuse alarm clock, and then eligible options. Let's see. Mother.
I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young man from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance.
Yes, yes, I know. And a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? What options? Curses, nappy. How could you do this to me? And a partner for life to have and to hold. Do not forget.
Well, I don't know why you're singing, but I suppose so. The alliance comes first.
Mother, do not comment on my singing. I have to try, right? This is a mating sound, not a voting moat.
It's a what?
Don't ask, mother. I'm trying my best. Things are kind of weird, and it's trying and a test. Some of these things are my favorite things.
Oh, that's fine by me as long as you don't scare off any of the suitors now.
What? No. Why would I do that? I would never do a thing that would scare them away and all those things. I
You
will
want to
sit.
see him or not?
Fine, I guess. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she has arranged 3 portraits on easels and looking uneasy at the fact that you're singing and humming for no apparent reason. She thinks you're cursed, should have praised the 9th god, for now each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them. Alright, then let's see the eligible bachelors. Alright then. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait.
Okie dokie. So this is Asgale, firstborn son of the Northern Scott 123 OP clan. Apparently the other Northerners have nicknamed him Windspeaker. I can't imagine why.
Well, I believe he speaks to the winds, and I speak to the trees.
Very astute. You do what now?
Nothing, mother. Don't need to worry about
Smoking
it.
again?
Wait, what? Mother, what did you say?
Well, what I'm thinking is that you need to take a drink of water.
No,
And
I
also
don't.
find a plushie or something.
Oh dear. Oh why? Oh fine. I'll chug some water.
Strangely enough for a Northerner, he's an enthusiastic convert to the worship of the 9th god. He's an incredibly driven person by all accounts, and he gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in the frozen lake. He is based, isn't he?
I guess that is true. Give me 1 second. I find a thing and get uncomfy. Because why? Because I have to stretch. Oh, I found it. I found the one that I want. And then we stretch and go. And then we stretch and go. And stretch and go. Don't touch the toes. I'm never free. I'm stuck in this voice, and this is how you'll have to deal with it for a while. Do I want this side of worry and tears, or do I want it with color? This is our plushie, oh dear. A little reversible plushie.
There he is. Look at him. How cute.
Now,
Now, you interested?
if only I can keep it balanced. What were we saying, Chaos? Were we saying something?
Are you interested in handsome muscles, McReligious man? And no.
Let me see if I am.
Because he's pretty cool. Gotta be honest. He looks like a nice boy.
Thank you. Next.
This is Griga, I don't know, the eldest son of the Eastern Lake Lockney Dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting him the smile for this portrait.
Mother, I believe it is pronounced Grigor Mortis.
Oh, that's very funny. Grigor Mortis. How amusing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see here.
Well,
He
Mother,
had a
you've never met a
laboratory installed
queen.
in its... Oh, sorry, go for it. What's up?
Well, Mother, you've never met a queen like me.
Fair enough. He had a laboratory installed in his castle, and he spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. And he's obsessed with his family's legacy.
Is it with the fact that he likes legs? Hello, Simply Voltaic. Welcome. I'm stuck in a singing voice. Nope, I'm not. I'm free. I'm free.
You're free.
Freedom. Okay. No more singing voice. For now. Oh, it'll probably show up in 30 more minutes, but... Yeah, what is his family legacy, Mother?
That's a good question. I could tell you, but unfortunately, I don't know what is a legacy in this case.
Alright. Don't see what the fuss about is personally.
Finally,
you.
from the south, we got Sabino, who's the eldest son of the Nambi E lineage. He's a formidable fellow, and the southerners say that his heart is as cold as a northern winter.
Interesting. Why are you cold when you're not a northerner?
It's a fair question. He looks like he's pretty warm. Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns, and he's got grand plans by all accounts. He wants to change the world.
Oh. He's gonna start singing Aladdin like, I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. I ran out of treats. I ate them all earlier. No. Okay, now I gotta find a treat. Oh wait, I have... Chaos, how do you feel about like... Oh, I ate them all also.
I feel positively about, oh, I ate them all also.
Oh well, I guess I can open these like compitos, which are basically like these little like floral like sugar crystals, like Japanese
That sounds
treats.
nice. Is that like the little? Oh, it's like little star candies from Spirited
Yeah,
Away.
those things. Yeah.
Cute.
Probably if I open it, I open it. All right, later, and then posture check. Gotta crack the back. Okay. I'm gonna hate all of them. Let's be a hater.
What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you gain a lifelong alliance.
Oh god, I'm joking. You're not here for this. You're not even in this room. It's just me and Mother disgusting people.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
All their names kind of bother me.
Oh.
Sorry, like, I'm looking at their names, right? I know, I'm sorry. So, like, show me Asgol, right? I think his name is Asgol. And then Gregor is like Rigor Mortis. And Sabino, I don't know, Sabino was giving me Santino Rice vibes from like Drag Race, and that was a bad thing.
Yep. I agree with Abused Alarm Clock, by the way. I
Which one?
think that he is correct.
Mm.
And that Asgol is a cool guy. Just saying. Putting the ass in Asgol. Hell yeah, he is. Did you see that, man? Did you see how built he was?
Alright, I need to check this one more time. Okay.
This is Asgol. He's the firstborn son of the
Oh,
yada yada
you don't need to read it again.
Yes,
Okay, this is
but
Gregor.
look at him.
I don't know why, but when I look at Gregor, I think I want to crack his back. Like, I don't know, snap. And then Sabino. Sabino's also giving me chip vibes. I don't know why. I'm thinking about chips when I look at him. I'm like, Pringles?
Like
Alright.
potato chips?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it the hair? What's the deal?
I don't know. You know what? I do I want to be single? I don't want to be single.
That's an option, but it's also very lame.
I
Just putting it
know.
up there.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. I will pick Ask
Woo!
Gall of the North because he has the
Yeah.
gall to come into my life.
Excellent. I will make the arrangements. Let's fucking go.
A prediction or the power of a saint? Oh, hush, actual ape. Granny Actual Ape has returned at last from the east.
Well, explain yourself. What happened? My priests are in a panic.
By the 9th, Your Excellency, it was a terrible scene.
Let me be gay, like luck. The dead saint is nearby, right?
No, Saint Umber's corpse has been stashed safely in a church outside the city.
Okay.
Was going well until a rabble of Eastern commoners entered the presence of the saint. They cracked jokes about how it was not a miracle but a scam.
How does a sugar crystal taste like banana? I'm so confused. Interesting.
Saint Umber's eyes lit up with holy fire, and the commoners withered and rotted and died on the spot as though struck by 1,000 years in a single moment.
Interesting.
All that remained were dust and skeletons. We're still not sure how many died.
How horrible. No, your majesty, it is a miracle. The saint of decay strikes down unbelievers. The east is a hive of atheism and apostasy. After all, we should place Saint Umber in the council hall so that faithless nobles face similar judgment. Ugh. Alright, should the judgment of Saint Umber be cast upon the council, or should he be hidden away somewhere safe? I feel like a lot of nobles are gonna die. But I kinda wanna pick it for the chaos. So why not? Today we're being chaos. No, actually, that's literally me playing anytime. Alright, we'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Who's getting shot by holy fire? Do you feel like burning at the stake? Do you want to die by fire? Da 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 da. Vote for me, we get more authority. And there's a 60% chance. If it fails, I wonder if people just burn.
That's a
Ding
good
ding.
question.
Voting is closed. A nervous silence fills the council hall. The corpse of Saint Umber lies on an altar, hands folded over his chest. The High Inquisitor stands beside him, smirking triumphantly. Watch it be just because this guy wants to just sleep, wants to be like resting, but we're all waking the person up just to like, you know, be religious, I guess. The first to be called forward is Grandy, actual ape. He kneels beside the altar and mutters a prayer. The saint's eyes do not open. Ah, congratulations, you've been judged worthy, as I knew you would. Faith can't go any higher. Next up, Chief Abused Alarm Clock of the North. Chief Abused Alarm Clock steps confidently into the saint's presence. He has painted a half moon on his forehead in blood. The Saint of Decay's eyes flicker open and burn with holy rage. You get a spontaneous headache and a nearby vase of flowers wilts. But Chief Abused Alarm Clock is unharmed. Abused Alarm Clock, how do you want to be voiced today? If you're still around? Because one of us will do your voicing as well as possible. If you don't care about how you're voiced, we will just pick a voice for you. And that goes for anybody who has joined, who we have not had a voice for yet. Alright, I guess I will take the silence as Chaos. You want to pick a voice?
Sure. Let's see. Ha! I knew Morgana would protect me. The old gods can't be beaten by a mere saint, even outside the north.
Get out of here! Stop profaning the sacred ceremony with your foul paganism. At long last, the High Inquisitor's eyes turn to you. Step forward, your majesty. I'm sure the saint will spare you, or do you harbor secret doubts? Why do I feel like this is just basically the end? Alright guys, wish me luck. I will submit to the Ninth Judgment. You step toward the corpse of Saint Umber, your heart hammering in your chest. Is this the end? The saint's eyes flash open, a golden light blazes forth, stripping the flesh from your bones.
Uh-oh.
You have only a second to speak your last words. Well, no, have mercy, I order you to stop. The ninth can kiss my... A second later, you collapse to the floor, nothing but a pile of dust and discarded bones.
Oh, dip.
Well, there goes DJ's quick as rain, probably. At this point. Doesn't even get married, just dies.
That was really fast.
I know.
You got destroyed with holy fire.
Well, it's probably because they were fabulous.
Anti-fabulous. Oh, well, now this is a real question, isn't it?
So you want Satan, or you want Sasha? Well, Santana. The Grandys are victorious. King DjDoubleT was killed in an instant by the Saint of Decay, who judged him unworthy of the throne. All that remained of the Count's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner, deep under the castle, clad in an iron mask shrouded in rumor. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Chief Chaos ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The Grandies leapt into the power vacuum left by King DjDoubleT's death, and Santana took the crown with the council's blessing. Game length 0 years, 9 months. No spouse. Monarch Santana. The quickest time DJ has lived, I think.
The unworthy.
I know. Well, we do have time for another game, so let's continue a game. Guess we're continuing with the Lilac Tomatoes Dynasty. Alright, thanks Lona for being around. And yeah, I'll see you next time. At some point. And actually, if you gotta type an exclamation mark join. Everybody was shoved exactly to where they were last, basically. And if there's any newcomers, they'll be randomly shoved in somewhere. Alright. Let's begin the game. And this will be the last game of the night when it comes to King of the Castle, because I wonder how long this will last.
We'll find out.
After the break. Look at that faith. A 10 out of 10. The Chiefs have like the least amount of stats in total. That's just 12. Oh dear. Alright.
It was
It was a trying
it was a
time.
game.
Coronation time. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King DJ, but you must still answer the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? Start the vote.
Thinking we throw them into the river. Call me crazy, but I feel like we should throw them into the river. It's tradition.
Tradition. Oh, what is Lake and oh, tie. Voting tied at 2. Hold a lavish ceremony in the south. I know, this is Santana, Southerner King. But don't want to spend money to raise faith that doesn't need to raise any farther? No, well, as is tradition.
Tradition.
To the river! River of Holy Water! It is decided the monarch will be thrown in the river. What? And so it begins. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles?
Like goggles?
I don't know why. I was trying to say nobles and then giggles. I read giggles and that, that happened. The path to victory. Your Majesty, you should learn from your predecessors. An unexpected passing. Our time on Celeste Ath is finite. We're lucky if we can make a difference. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I wonder. I mean, sure, the easiest thing would be a saint because Southerner, but sometimes the best roads are the roads carved. Path, something, saying, that. One. Oh, okay. War. War. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. The dice said 1. So, war it is. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Council introduction. And everybody, do you want to be voiced the same way as you were voiced last time? And Lake Lock, because you are in a different faction, what kind of voice do you want this time as well? Alright, Chaos. Actually,
Okay,
it
going
says
on
the
this
same.
one.
Same voice.
The ninth has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there is much to celebrate. Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the Grandee's interests are enforced throughout the kingdom.
Ninth plus the south. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? I'm monarch now. You can't push me around. Alright, and then Nampy wants a British troll under the bridge voice.
Oh, we can absolutely do that.
You say we. Who's this we? You? Me? What?
I can do it if you don't want to do it.
I don't know what that would sound like, but...
Then I got you covered.
Alright. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom?
It's told you. You gave me your word that you would serve our interests. To break that promise would be most dishonorable.
Dishonor on your cow. Sorry.
Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today.
What did you say? Who?
I said, don't forget what I told you today.
Hi, Setsu. Are you here to join for a game today? And how are you? Alright, introduce myself to the council. Okay, so last time was, okay. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. I hope you don't lay down and die. Oh no, not I. And then Chaos. Alright.
Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot.
Setsu, you're with Chaos. You're a chief.
Welcome, welcome.
And with that, the introductions are done. And the council hall immediately fills with raised voices meanwhile. Chaos, you got the British troll under the bridge?
Oh gosh, I get to do both of these.
Yep. You're welcome.
Let's see here. We're going for...
And then what do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told?
That sound about right, Nampy? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case.
End the season. 'Tis the season 2 for scheming. Fa la la, fa la la la. Look at that. Nampy's using one of my emotes. Magical. Zavak of the Lake Lock Dynasty, infamous Eastern chess master. Oh, interesting. Leans delicately on podium side. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Santana wears the crown. Alright, this is for our vampires. You want subterfuge, uprising, or ascension? We don't need believers, just low faith.
Remember your allies.
What are my allies? Diagon Alley?
Ah, yes, that one. Yes.
Diagonal Alley? Not hosting. Voting has closed.
I felt like I was so smart when I realized that Diagon Alley was just diagonally. It took me way longer to realize that the other one was nocturnally, and I felt very silly that it took me that long to figure that out.
I don't even remember that one. I don't know why I don't remember that one, but okay.
It's
It
the
counts.
spooky street.
Okay. The Count's plan to induct the monarch into their secret cult and offer them immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Less faith, no beliefs. Head empty. Gunhild of the Setsu Scarlet Clan, notorious northern orator, stands precariously on a long-house crossbeam screaming like a fallen god. Okay. Excuse me. Chains of the North, we all know should I be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Sensetta! How do we make that happen? Alright, there you go,
Like
Chiefs
a
of the North.
woman possessed.
I'm sorry to anybody's ears. That's why I pulled away from the mic.
That was great. I'm thinking B feels good.
Oops! Sorry, I'm sorry.
Feels good.
I'll do a warning next time, like a better warning of like, hey, RIP headphone users. Doppelganger! Less defiance! Voting has closed. The Chiefs plan to swap the real monarch for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Watch me make everybody angry. I'll do it. Zacinta? Is it? How do you pronounce that name? Zacinta.
I would
The
pronounce
actual
that Zacintha.
Zacinta. Okay.
Jeez.
See how I felt?
It's hard.
Of the actual ape lineage, well-known southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. Actually, we should probably ask actual ape because this is their like relative. How do you pronounce your relative's name, actual ape? Zach Cynthia. Anyways,
Praise be, Santana now sits at the throne, and the Grandies are in charge. But the other regions will already be scheming to depose them.
why would you do this, actual ape?
Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead?
This is for you, Grandies, Nampy, and actual ape. Loyalist, intimidation, or fervor?
Ding dong.
Voting has closed.
Interesting.
That settles it then. Glory to the monarch and glory to the ninth god. But we can always change our minds if Santana ever gets out of line. We can take up arms and get rid of them the old-fashioned way.
The Grandee's goal is to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Alright, what do we have today? We have Gunhild, the distant cousin. We've got Zavok, false pretender. Zacinta, false pretender. Wow, a lot of fake people. And today, and our spelling of our schemes today is Dal. Dal, okay. I see. Extra stability. What do we have today? An avalanche, the honor guard, and an invitation. Honor guard. Good news, your majesty. I have received a vision. As you can see, my eyes work just fine. I saw you bathed in holy light, and blades and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The ninth god will shield you from all harm.
I've never seen the knife protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, your majesty.
I have survived without an honor guard. And I know about everybody else so far, so...
Wait, your verdict with bated breath, your majesty.
I don't need an honor guard.
Yeah.
And if currently the shrimp man is only available if you do a specific amount of bits. But I believe you can still unlock it if you want to use the points for a specific game mode to unlock one.
Your majesty, I will protest in the... Oh, sorry.
Your majesty, I must protest in the strongest possible I guess, yeah.
Your majesty, I must protest in the strongest possible terms. The nobles will consider this an insult to their warrior's prowess. And more importantly, without an honor guard, you're totally unprotected. Is your life worth so little to you?
I'm willing to risk it. Because faith.
Fine. No doubts. The common folk will see this as a sign of strength.
Ooh, more authority, more defiance, anger more.
But don't blame me when you wind up on the wrong end of the assassin's blade.
Also, why are the Grandees getting more angry though? They believe in the faith in thy god. Why are they getting it? Why?
Making us angry. Cease your angrying.
Why not? An invitation.
Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It'd be an honor if you could attend.
I look forward to it.
Ha! I can't wait. Winter feast is a special time of year. You'll see.
Avalanche! Alright,
Uh-oh.
Seitsu, how do you want to be voiced today? Or if you don't care. DJ can't do Scottish, but Chaos can do Scottish, right?
I can do Scottish.
Alright.
Let's see. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. The closest I can get for the moment.
What, can you do angry Scottish?
Angry Scottish. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors.
No survivors. Wait. F is for friends. We do stuff together. U is for you and me. And then something, right? And N is for no survivors at some point. But anyways. I suppose the king should lend a helping hand. A tragedy, but there's nothing we can do. Oh no! There's nothing we can do! The north is a hardy, self-reliant region. There's little complaint about your lack of help, or at least none that reaches your ears. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh no! Alright, it is time.
People angry.
Maybe. Alright, it is time for an auction time. We all know what to do, I believe. But we'll start the auction in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Lots of raise stability, lower authority, raise trade, lower faith, raise authority, raise farming.
You might be right about that, Seitsu.
Probably.
Like, look, if you're looking to fund the observatory there, you might need to change it to exclamation fund. I know I said that probably way too late, but just realized that.
Oop. Yeah, it looked late. A curious discovery, a plague of rats. Finding a spouse. I guess we can find a spouse. Well, DJ is still single forever. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Man, woman, or do you not mind? I don't need love. I believe in the ninth god. My faith is only to the ninth god and to the ninth god only. Are you sure, Your Majesty? The nobles will be most upset. Surely it behooves you to look at some options. My mind is made up. Very well, Your Majesty. We shall speak no more of marriage. But, Your Majesty, may I ask why you refuse to marry? Oh, look at that! I want to live a life of chastity in honor of the night god.
Well, there you go.
Well, my heart already belongs to another, a low-born commoner. Marriage will weigh me down. I want to party. Next time. I'm sure the church will be very pleased with your show of devotion, but the nobles won't, and they'll see it as an abandonment of your duty. Good luck in the days ahead, you'll need it. Not really. Welcome back, Sir. Sigrun, you are part of the count this time around. Alright, a plague of rats, a curious discovery. Rats. Countess Sigrun strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Sigrun, do you care about your voice this time around, or do you want us to pick one for you again? Alright.
The fields, and barns of the east are overrun by vermin. And we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore.
I don't know why, but that light really gives me like the same vibe of I can't sit anywhere, Megan. I have hemorrhoids. We can't cope anymore. Can the council help resolve the eastern rat plague? Alright, we'll start the vote in... Actually, why not? We'll have this one. Set law. Start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Alright. Everybody voted for something of the same similar statue. Voting has closed. What have we voted for? Luckily, the Adventurers Guild has an entire branch dedicated to vermin control as part of their Leveling Up initiative.
Don't worry, Your Majesty. You can rely on Graswald the Glorious and my party of merry adventurers to clear out these rats for you.
Later, the adventurers are wiped out, battling some kind of rat king in a sewer, but the rodent population has gone down. Chaos, this sounds like one of our D&D adventures.
It does sound familiar, doesn't it?
Maybe I'm thinking of Rat Tails. Actually, but we had Radicus. So actually, that was when we first met you, I think.
Something like.
We met Mila at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny. Do you know, like, I've heard at least what the actual Rat King is designated as?
What is the Rat King?
So, I could be wrong about this, but I once heard that, like, the concept of a Rat King is a horrifying amalgamation that actually does happen sometimes. A bunch of rats in, like, some horrifying ball where their tails get all, like, tied up. It's just the most creepy thing I've ever heard of.
Okay, if you're talking about that one, then yeah. I've seen that one. So it wasn't one of the D&D campaigns we played together, but it was where I was playing with one of my old housemates, and then I think one of my friends in X, and yeah. But yeah, we dealt with a Rat King. Or we ran away.
Creepy as hell.
Yeah, not fun. Anyways, a curious discovery.
Sorry, give me just a moment. I gotta plug in my computer, or everything is gonna go kaputski.
That's fine.
There we go.
I kind of want to play D&D again one day, but I feel traumatized from my last D&D stuff because, you know, yeah.
It's good to give it some time. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north.
Oh, thanks, like Locke, for following. Alright, what? I won't lie, I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
It buried a whole village. Really? No recollection? The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return.
Yeah, Chaos, I don't know how I feel about the sugar crystal tasting like artificial banana. Like each one I've had so far.
Taste like artificial banana?
Okay, let me try another one. And they gave me a treat, so I have to try again. No, only a specific one. But the one most prominent is banana.
Fascinating. Is it like banana Laffy Taffy or like actual banana?
Wait, Take Two, have you never had like artificial banana flavoring? Like Laffy Taffy or any like banana candy? And I guess you can continue while I stretch.
Well, I did say that, so
Yeah.
so I guess I'll just sit here.
Oh wait, you did one? Oh, sorry. Alright, what is the best way to investigate the newly discovered tomb in the north? Let's start the vote. Ding ding. We're 10% of the way there for this month's goal, and I'm happy with that. I hope I can reach it. If I don't reach it, it stays exactly the same for the next month. But the goal this year, we'll see how far I can get. But I'm still really sore from my like 6-mile walk. My shoulders are still sore from carrying stuff, but whew, reminds
That
me
sounds like a long ass walk.
well, I was walking to my old job so I could spend some money that I had left with them, you know? And then went back. And you know, that's like a 3-mile walk.
That's
Back and
fair.
forth,
I think
but-
you go back and forth.
The 3-mile back though with like stuff was a little heavy.
Yeesh.
Alright, send a team of scholars to Quail University. A team of scholars is sent forth to investigate, accompanied by a few officers of the watch to ensure their safety. You hope to hear back from them soon. End the season. Dong. So, if I end the season and make you guys angry, you guys won't, That's my choice.
Really?
Okay, what is this? What, the blank returns? The scholars return, okay. The capital's blocking it. I wish the capital wouldn't block it. Irritating visitors or winter feast. Ooh, winter feast. No, irritating people. Let's deal with the Karens.
Majesty, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something.
Karen, why are you trying to speak with your manager?
Who peed in your porridge this morning?
What does this matter? This better be good. Who peed in your porch this morning?
I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built aqueduct, tapping the columns, digging up the foundations. They've heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy treasure grubbers off my land.
Yeah, this is really giving me Karen vibes.
Like, actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. Like, after conquering the south, King Arlo the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot. I mean, like, spoils of war or something in the area.
Why would he waste something perfectly good gold by burying it? What are you suggesting? Girl, what are you suggesting?
Like, we could, like, search for the treasure ourselves, send a team of diggers to take the place apart brick by brick and dig deep into the foundations. You know, like, dig. But, you know, I should probably also apply some foundation right now real quick, too. 1 second. Okay, we're good.
Upon my honor, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place.
I don't know, I feel like Grandy Actual Ape in this scenario sounded like a Kyle. No offense, Actual Ape. What should be done about the rumors of buried treasure in the southern aqueduct? We'll just start a vote. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. 40% chance, guys. You bury a fake hoard of tin coins painted to resemble gold. If you squid from a great distance, then you dig it up and declare the king Owl's treasure has been discovered.
Commend the council on their genius. Since the fake hoard was discovered, I haven't been bothered by treasure hunters at all.
Unfortunately, things don't go so well for you. The peasants now think you're swimming in wealth and demand all sorts of tax breaks and new roads you can't afford. When their demands aren't met, they call you a money-grubbing skinflint. Fun. Party. Let's check on the scholars.
Bizarre news from the tomb in the north, Your Majesty. The scholars of Quill University have finished their excavation. Inside, they made contact with an army of warriors made entirely from ice. The frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Bjarnulf and asked to be taken to him.
Who the blazes is King Bjarnulf?
King Bjarnulf died 400 years ago. It's getting like strangely Midwestern. He was a king back when the North was independent. The Ice Warriors have trouble understanding this, though.
You know what you were giving for a second? Minnesotan.
I know, it got like strangely Minnesotan there for a minute. I gotta just reel it back. It's funny, the difference between Scottish and Minnesotan is so tiny.
It's just the O. It's just the O.
Minnesotan.
You gotta say soda. Soda. Anyways, what do you suggest? What do you keep your urinal, Nappy?
I think it's just the pronunciation of Bjarnulf.
Yeah, Bjarnulf.
King Bjarnulf is interned in the halls of heroes in Wintergate. We could
Right.
take them to see his skeleton. Perhaps that would persuade him that he's dead.
You know what? I could hear the accent saying urinal. Like after you say Bjarn, like the Bjarn, and then you say Arnulf, right? It sounds like saying
know,
urinal.
It makes sense. It definitely tracks. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of other ways to say it with this particular accent.
A foolish idea. We should break them apart and try to work out the magic that powers them. Seisu says you have a pleasant voice, but you could also read it, because I know you can.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I did not ask you, Easterner.
Alright, what should be done with the ancient ice warriors dug up from the northern tomb? They keep talking about King Bjarnulf. Alright. Anyways, let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Because I thought I was going to do something, but I decided not to.
A or D could be fun. B, and then B's not bad. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Oh, we're waiting for his nappy. Oh, okay. Well, next you know, they're just gonna slay me. Well, here lies another DJ. When the Ice Warriors are told that their ancient King Bjarnulf still rules the kingdom, they accept it without question. They offer to serve the local northern chiefs as shock troops. They are powerful, dangerous warriors. Allow them to remain under the North's control. Defiance, less defiance, more military. Order the Ice Warriors to march south and swear fealty to you instead. I feel like they're gonna melt for something. So I
Really a
guess
fair point.
I'm just gonna let them be. The Ice Warriors are dangerous opponents, good with a blade, untiring, and unhumanly fast. They'll prove a dramatic boon for the North military. Oh, but I lowered your defiance. Ugh. Oh well, it's fine.
Fine, you got good military. You need that.
No, it's not my military, it's your military. After
What are you
weeks of
talking about?
leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Kaos. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north sitting cheek to cheek, along with the ice warriors, and tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Oh, I hear the tables, because Because the former king spoke to the trees, I can hear I can hear the winds speaking to me, saying saying that the trees that make the tables, oh, they're crying. I can hear them crying for the spirits of the dead king ancestor.
Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink.
But I'm a monarch of faith. I don't drink. It is customary when your feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? Absolutely nothing. Some fine silk pajamas. I doubt they would want that. A champion warhorse. An axe with an emerald encrusted shaft. A casket overflowing with sapphires. You know, let's just have fun with this. Here, I will give you an axe. Have an axe.
Thank you.
I know my goal is to make
Extraordinary craftsmanship. Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but it certainly looks pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know your generosity.
After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and the lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely drunk, a little merry, still stone cold sober. Well, still stone cold sober, because faith. Your refusal to partake in the festivities is noticed by the chiefs, who mutter to each other that you're a buzzkill. As winter feast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns not raucous. Toward the end of the night, you find yourself going home early. Sleep, because I must wake up early for the ninth god. By this point, the chiefs are far too drunk to notice your absence. You slip away without anyone noticing. Next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. You, on the other hand, feel fresh as a daisy and infuriatingly cheery. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. And the
Every
season.
party needs a pooper, that's why they invited you. Party pooper.
Alright, let's see how this chaos. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts
Drink.
meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in the direction. I received a letter from the Archbishop today. His eyes are everywhere, and he's more powerful than ever. We can't lose heart. Soon he'll bite off more than he can chew. The Count's aim is to lower their faith to 4 or less. How's that going, Counts? How's that faith going? By royal decree, we can tweak the laws. Why not? Let's go for some gambling. A terrible curse, a miraculous discovery, a meeting with the Archbishop. A meeting with the Archbishop. Do I go with the really high voice, or do I go with, Guys, what voice should I do for this one?
I think you should go with, like... Sorry, go...
Nebus
well,
is
there's
the
a vote for high.
Are you guys gonna be okay with me doing the high, obnoxious voice for the Archbishop as usual?
It's acceptable if you also give him a speech impediment, similar to that of the priest from Princess Bride.
I don't remember that. I think I just haven't seen the Princess Bride, like, to sit down and watch it. I've seen, like, in passing, and I totally forgot.
The basic idea is that all of his R's are W's. So, for example, marriage brings us together today.
Oh, no.
So, high-pitched with speech impediment.
Hi, Gnosis. How's it going? Gnosis, you probably have joined the Chiefs. No, you're part of the Grandees. Okay, Gnosis is part of the Grandees. Yo, Madui. Sorry. Yo, Madui. I have a few messages from some respected members of the Quadri.
Okay, a little more intense than I was expecting, but I'm not complaining per se.
That's the usual voice of the Archbishop nowadays, is that... is everything alright? yes, of course.
It's quite the honor. Honor sweet.
Woo.
Yo, the station.
Woo
The
with
station.
Queen.
Cheers. In honor and the nine god. It's cost.
Quite the stove. The ninth god has spoken, and he is very, very proud of you.
Okay, this is one of my last where I'm just slowly choking. And you got it's quite the store, and many people want to meet you.
Yeah, we're about halfway through Noses.
Oh, we meet the Inquisitor mentioned wanting your assistance and dealing with some heretical items.
Poetical.
Would love to see you, and a group of recruited monks have invited you for a visit.
Reclusive.
No,
Oh.
Setsu, no.
Oh no.
I will die. I will. There's too much going on.
Oh no.
I'm actually crying a little bit.
You gotta pull it back in, just reel it back enough so that you can finish the statement.
Okay. What's this about I don't even remember what I was talking about. What's this about a nunnery? Oh no.
This still is an ancient order unknown for there were military prowess, your majesty, your majesty.
I hate to say this, but you sound like Mort from Madagascar.
No.
Yay, Nappy!
Not the feet.
Same brain, same brain.
They would very much like you to speak. Like to speak with you and perhaps teach you their battle out.
Julian!
What does the High Inquisitor want? Oh no.
She has a stockpile of dangerous artifacts that would need to be cleansed, your majesty. Since you have such a close connection with the Ninth God, you are the ideal person to assist with the ritual. Though I must say, it's not for the faint of heart.
Tell me about these monks.
It
continues.
They live
It's so
deep
long.
within the cave systems of the Eastern Mountains, your majesty. Your majesty, they were very reclusive, but they experience intense visions of the Ninth God. You could gain a great deal of wisdom from visiting them. I am certain.
Alright, I made my decision. The Archbishop waits patiently. Oh, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. After everything that's happened, what was I doing? Who are you guys? Where am I? Yes, let's have a see.
Oh, very good. Well, Majesty, I will let the Inquisitor know that you will meet with her soon.
It just got worse and worse as time passed. I hope I don't have to.
Amazing.
I hope I don't have to see the Archbishop anytime soon.
It was so funny.
A terrible curse.
King Julian!
Countess Shard rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray.
By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks.
Somebody has to clip part of it so I can post it later. Or I can do it. I just don't want, I don't want to do it myself for some reason. But I'll do it later.
Well, that's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair falling out in chunks and in clumps.
Perhaps you're ill or old.
By the ninth god, get away from me. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch.
How should the council deal with Countess Sigrinshard's curse? So if you guys vote for me, we'll get more money in the treasury, and also we have lots of faith. Let's try a witch. Ding ding. Voting has started. Voting has closed. Watch we fail with 20%. You arrange for a priestess of the night god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. After several days of questioning and burning of incense, the priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent. Things settle down, and Sigrinshard eventually admits that some new pomade may be to blame for her hair troubles. Really?
Yes.
Really, Sigrid? Why? Why would you do that? Falsely accusing somebody just because it's a wrong pomade. Gnosis, how do you want to be voiced today? Or if you don't care, that's also okay. And you can also request if it's me or Chaos to voice. Or if it's something one of us can voice. Who knows?
Depends on how complex.
Alright,
Trust
Gnosis.
us.
You want me to take care of it?
You go for it, my dude.
Ninth above, your highness. One of the peasants from my estate discovered something extraordinary.
I was lost in the desert. Not desert. Yeah, I was lost in the desert.
Lost in the sauce.
Herding my sheep. I ran out of water, then I swear, I heard the voice of the ninth god in my ear. My left ear to be exact. He said, "Drink and be sustained, for you are faithful." Then an oasis bubbled up from the dry sand.
Praise the ninth!
Even better, the water has healing properties. A single sip fixed my sprained ankle.
You're back already. Why?
Miwako in the south. This is marvelous news indeed. We must allow the kingdoms of faithful to access these sacred water. What was? Nay, the whole world.
A whole world.
Wait a moment. For free, your holiness? Should the holy waters of the south be made free to all? You know what? I'll set this law. Call for unity. And we'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Ding ding. Alright. Voting has closed. As word spreads about the ninth god's blessing, pilgrims eagerly flock to the south for relaxation and healing. But the peasants complain that since the ninth god spoke to a lowly shepherd, the site should be free to all. Some enterprising villagers sneak in at night to bathe in the waters, leaving only muddy footprints in their wake. Stability has fallen. Lovely. Alright, end the season. Dog. Up in the north, Chief Chaos is hosting a grand feast at her clan hall. You said... Whoop, that's you, Chaos.
You said you had a surprise for me? Aye, and here it is. Behold! Your greatness, what are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any... Quit babbling, you scaredy cat. This isn't the monarch, it's a peasant who's the monarch's spitting image. Gods be good and just in time. The spy master trusts us and we can move to the next phase. Kidnapping the monarch and putting this fool in their place. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos. Bad enough that the monarch's abduction can slip past unnoticed.
At the next stage of their scheme, the Chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Alrighty. 2, 1, Loyalist. Dangerous artifacts, an invitation, hordling attack. Okay, let's deal with the hordlings. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. I will assemble the council. Nice, bless you, Your Highness. What should be done about the hordling infestation at Grandy Gnosis Doc's vineyard?
He's a southerner.
Start vote in 3, 2, 1. Makes sense, actually, because, well, you're Southerners. Wouldn't there be a Texan around or something like that? Voting has closed. You dip into the treasury to hire a stern-faced adventurer from the guild.
Aye, never fear, your majesty. I can drive them out without collateral damage.
It's him again.
Yeah, always the same person, right? Or maybe like Nurse Joy, you know? They're all the same, but they're all different. You arrive in the High Inquisitor's underground chambers. Under cover of darkness, she emerges from a shadowy candlelight.
If I had a gold coin for every time my house was infested by hordlings, I'd have 2 gold coins. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Well, Your Majesty, I'm surprised you came. Why? I'm perfectly faithful. Aren't you pleased to see me? Her face is as severe and inscrutable as ever. Can't you tell? I'm delighted. Follow me, the hour is late. You follow her through a warren of narrow tunnels. The air grows colder as you go further and further underground. Eventually, you reach a heavy iron door. The High Inquisitor unlocks it with 9 different keys. Are you trying to keep things inside or out?
Yes.
Yes. The door slides open, revealing a wide chamber lit with torches. Silver moonlight shines down through a long skylight onto a simple altar. Besides the altar sits a heavy chest bound with metal. The High Inquisitor unlocks it to reveal a pitted, tarnished circlet, a pale leather-bound book, and a necklace whose green jeweled pendant drinks the light. These are what we must cleanse this night. Did someone wear this circlet? What's a necklace? This book looks unpleasant. Ugh, books. Indeed, it was the diary of a violent murderer who died centuries ago. It was found by one of my agents hidden in the wall of an abandoned keep. Did someone wear the circlet? It was worn by a disciple of the 10th. She tried to, the Mother of Death? Huh. Accelerate the coming of the false 10th god by bringing a plague upon the lands with the necklace. A cultist tried to imbue it with the soul of a dead heretic. The evil soul whispered to him, trying to escape from the 7 hells and return to the Celeste Ath. Very well, I'm ready. Let us begin. The High Inquisitor lights a circle of candles around the chest before placing a ceremonial chain upon the altar. She takes 2 torches and hands you one. Knees before the chest, head bowed as you follow her lead. The air around the chest feels oddly warm. The Inquisitor begins chanting under her breath, the words blurring together as the quality of the sound shifts. Time slows down, and then another voice joins her. Do not listen. Servants of the seventh god will try to turn you from your duty. Focus on the altar. The altar glows brighter and brighter as the High Inquisitor's voice rises. The torches flare blue. Your Majesty, put your hand in the fire. What? I can't do that. Very well. You take a deep breath and put your hand into the bright flames. For a second it feels like a cool breeze on your skin, but then pain shoots up your arm. You snatch your hand away, and the High Inquisitor grits her teeth. Weakness. The kingdom will crumble at this distance from the ninth god. She thrusts her hand into the blue flames of her torch, and the entire chest of objects goes up in smoke. After a moment, only melted metal and ashes remain. She leads you through the tunnels back to the open air. Your clothes smell of smoke, and for many nights afterwards, you suffer horrific fever dreams of flame and shadow. Well,
Yipes.
I tried, but the Grandies have faith, the Counts have faith. The Chiefs, though, no.
Not so much.
An invitation. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pirates celebration. Of course, as a former grandee, you must remember attending such festivals in your youth. Now, you will get a chance to organize a party yourself. Yeehaw. Very sorry, but I must decline. I look forward to attending. Praise be. Don't worry, organizing a pyre won't be too costly. I'll make sure it is a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Highness. And the season, dong. Deep in the back rooms of the Royal Palace, the Southern Grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string.
Oh goodness. I'd forgotten about this voice.
Stuck.
The monarch refuses to marry, despite everyone's advice. They'd better at least get on with finding an heir, or will it all be traveling to the thereafter sooner than we intended?
British troll.
Yes.
Indeed, the chiefs have been unusually quiet recently. They've been trying to get into the spy master's good books, but I can't work out why.
Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Santana isn't going anywhere on our watch.
The Grandees must continue to aid the Monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. I wonder when I'm supposed to get an heir, because, I never really married. Alright, it's auction time, our favorite season of spending the money. Well, apparently the Grandees are rich. I wonder why. We'll start the auction in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding.
I love that Nappy's character appears to be a tiny, angry goblin that appears for like one line every 30 minutes.
I mean, you missed it last game before you joined. I had to play as a gremlin.
That's awesome.
Time's up. What do we get funded?
Buildings funded. We funded a prison to lower stability. Okay. And we funded for less faith. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we have invasion, a bizarre report, and a cellar full of spoons. Spoons.
Nice work, Setsu.
Your Highness, I have returned from the Grandianosis Docks vineyard. There's something you need to know. The Hortlings are not there of their own accord. They are directed by a hob, a mischievous spirit enacting some great prank on Grandianosis Dock. Together they will be difficult to dislodge. They've collected spoons from all over the south and are now hoarding them in the wine cellar. To what end, I do not know.
Spoons?
Spoons? Spoons, what on
Maybe
Celeste Ath are you talking about? A hob? First Hortlings and now a hob? Somebody tell me what a bloody hob is, please.
A mischievous shapeshifter, Your Highness. Mostly harmless, but delights in playing pranks like hoarding spoons.
Will you please, Your Majesty, you must purge this creature from my property so that I can return to my life and show it no mercy. Your Majesties, send me after them. I long to cleanse this rot myself.
I would exercise caution. Hobs are notoriously hard to get rid of, and you wouldn't want it to target you, Your Majesty. Perhaps the Grandianosis Dock could make peace with it by making an offering of milk. It's said that such a thing can mollify a hob.
Nay, Your Highness, I won't do it. I'm not about to appease that little monster. Fine, no milk. Why not? Fine.
No milk?
Why not no milk? No milk for cow. No milk for human.
No bless you for Giacomo.
Chalky milk. Chaos. This reminds me that one time we went to get boba, and then like there was the ballet chocolate milk, and you were debating about it, and I'm like, just get chocolate milk. What's wrong with that?
I mean, listen, it is one of the true facts of adulthood that chocolate milk is no less delicious now than it was as a child. It's just more thoroughly judged for consuming.
No. If you're with me and you're getting something weird, I have no room to judge. And you know why? We have told many times in our Minecraft series about the adventures that DJ has done with food.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I think I did end up getting the chocolate milk with boba in it,
You
and
did.
it was super worth it, and I do not regret a goddamn thing. Although my usual go-to, Sigrid, is
It's Earl Grey.
oolong.
Oh no, okay, oolong. Yeah, you're right, oolong. And then
I
mine
don't think
is
you have a...
me. It's either Thai or rose if I wanted to like a common one, but if not, I'm pretty adventurous. I'll go for whatever I feel like.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen you get the same boba flavor twice.
Probably have, just to remember.
Valid point.
Nah, bless you for understanding. This creature must be dealt with permanently.
I'm not about to try to kill a hob, but if that's what you're after, it's harmless as long as we don't bother it, but otherwise.
But Sigurd, what is your go-to order? And interesting. So would you order more like a blueberry milk tea or something? You know what? They should make like a strawberry and blueberry flavor one. That'd be kind of cool. Anyways, what should be done about the hob living in the Grandianosis Docks vineyard? Click that. Boop. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Ooh, okay. I haven't actually had that flavor yet. I know that's super popular for like brown sugar milk tea. But I've tried every flavor so far except for that one, I think. Because I remember this one place near me had like a pandan and mung bean boba milk tea. Which mung bean is not for everybody, but it was good. Now I just need to actually get a job, make money so that I can pay bills and get some more boba at some point. Because I would love to get some. Alright. Haha, the treasury has money. And then the treasury loses money. You hire a monster slayer to travel south and deal with the problem once and for all. What? What? Excuse me? Alright. May the dice be with us. Unfortunately, the previous adventurer you hired was not lying about the danger posed by a hob. Though a series of tricks and double crosses, the monster slayer is lured to their own doom. Yep. Alright, well, Noah's dock is now broke, and trade is dynamic. Invasion. Your Highness, we're being overrun. Not by swords and spear, mind you, but by arrowroot. Of course, an arrow to the knee. A particular virulent breed of Ashmedian arrowroot, to be precise. It grows so fast that it smothers our forest to death. The very same forest we use to hunt for game. Thousands of native species could be at risk. The council must do something. What should be done about the invasive arrowroot taking over the east? Well, I'll leave it to you guys. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. All of these options look bad.
Set fire.
Arson?
Burn it down.
Arson?
Burn it down!
Arson!
Burn!
Set things on fire. Joy. Right? That's the line from I know it's a line from Pitch Perfect. And that's what we say. Voting has closed.
The flames of our rage destroy the crops and the land.
You order the council to set fire to any specimens they find. A controlled burn is the only way to contain the spread of this menace. Surely nothing will go wrong. But the fires are impossible to control. Spreading much more rapidly than the counts predicted, they engulf entire villages and hamlets before they eventually die down. Stability is now unstable. Defiance is now insolent, and farming is now fertile. The arrowroot is gone. But at what cost? A bizarre report. Your Majesty, I have received worrying reports. Worrying and confusing. I pay you too much to be confused. I'm constantly worried and confused. Let me help you out. What's wrong? I'm constantly worried and confused. Yes, Your Majesty, I did get that impression. Wow.
Rude.
I'm getting burned. I'm getting roasted. I did not ask for a roast, but thank you. I've received reports from one of my little birdies in Chief Kaos's clan hall. She has a most unusual guest. Who? Let me guess, second god himself. Oh no, is this some kind of parasite thing? No. It's you, Your Majesty, or someone who looks just like you. I have no reason to suspect the chiefs are plotting anything, and yet I can't square this away. Unfortunately, I can't devote too many resources to solving this puzzle with the kingdom in such a lamentable state, too busy fighting fires elsewhere. I recommend you call a meeting with the council and try to do something to put a stop to this. Very well. Someone at once. Triple the security around the palace. Conduct a thorough search of the northern clan halls, delay scheme for 1 season, or do nothing. Call for unity, I guess. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Well, I reckon. Ding ding. Voting has closed.
As we say, no fun.
You send your best knights to kick down doors and rampage to the northern clan halls searching for your doppelganger. It doesn't accomplish much, except ticking off the chiefs. If this doppelganger exists, they've been moved to a safe location. But at least you bought yourself some time. You've hampered the chiefs' efforts. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. Alright, end season. Wrong. I can afford to anger the grannies a little bit. We'll do that. We must resume some pleasantries. Alright, about your heir, an honorable challenge, winter chill. How about my child? Of course, Your Majesty refuses to get married against my advice. There's one thing you're missing, however, something even more important than a spouse, an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured, A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a child somewhere. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. I plan to adopt. You know what? The ninth would probably want me to have a child adopted from somewhere. Hey Chaos, would you like to know? It's for all of us to be singing.
Boy.
Oh, deed.
In our hubris, we have set up an exciting next 5 minutes for us.
The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. I believe my mind is made up. I think you're right. Let me rethink this. I think my mind is made up. Da da da. I'll make the arrangements, necessary arrangements at once. Do 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 do. Winter chill, an honorable winter chill. But the eastern winter has been especially cruel this year. Your Majesty, I can still feel it in my bones.
Oh boy. Ha! You counts don't know the meaning of the word cold.
Your Majesty, this is no joke. We can add more frogs to the fire, settle down and warm up. I've found the secret is layers. Layers upon layers on layers. 'Cause you can always add 1, add 2, add 3. But you can never take off once you're done to the last. It's not just about me. In the east, the river's frozen. And they won't let it go. And people won't work for the fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Alright, should the council aid the east in these cold times? We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1, ding ding. Da-ba-da-ba-doo. Ding ding. The choice is B. Northern mercenaries soon arrive in the east and get to work. Did we succeed? Well, 100% chance. I think we failed. Kidding. Why is their defiance going up, though? I'm confused.
Keep reading. I can't imagine this will go well for us. It seems like it can only go poorly.
They clear vast swaths of snow and ice with shovels and pickaxes, though the air is still chilly. The eastern peasants grow more confident about leaving their homes. Soon merchants can come and go more easily. Markets set up again and citizens waddle from stall to stall, wrapped in huge furs. The east is well on the way to recovery. Alright, we have an honorable challenge. Have fun, Chaos.
Your Highness, this lopsided churl has besmirched my honor. She insulted my late mother. She called her a tyrant.
Who was your mother? Which lopsided churl are you talking about? Let me insult your mother.
That honorless dog, Satyr Scarlet of the Chiefs.
Who was your mother?
Grandy Actual Ape the Senior, a fine woman, I assure you. She may have crushed a few rebellions in her time, but who hasn't?
Who hasn't indeed?
I would duel her to regain my honor, as any grandee should, but Chief Setsu Scarlet will not accept without your express permission. Oh god.
Oh dear, have fun.
Now hold on a minute, this is a matter of respect. We can't be dueling in Monarch Santana's throne room without due process.
And you're free. We're free.
Oh boy, you're a coward, Setsu Starlet, and you may as well admit it now. Well, at least I'm no bloodthirsty brute like yourself. It must run in the family.
You may duel, it might be fun to watch. Can I watch? Voyeurism. No. There will be no duel. Grandy actually, hey, we'll have to get over it. I've had enough. Arrest both of these fools. You may duel, it may be fun to watch. Actual Ape grins wickedly, drawing his sword. Setsu Scarlet snarls, draws her axe, and squares up to face Actual Ape. The duelists circle each
Oh.
other before Grandy Actual Ape steps in for the first move. Setsu Scarlet jumps backward, batting the sword away. The second strike comes straight after, but this time it's a feint. As Setsu Scarlet moves to defend, Actual Ape twists and redirects his attack. The sword cuts cleanly through Setsu Scarlet's clothing, who howls in pain. With that, Grandy Actual Ape steps back and bows deeply.
First blood, I win.
Bravo! Nicely fought! That was it. How boring. The court returns to their business. Actual Ape and the Grandees view your sanction of the duel as respecting their customs and are clearly grateful. Boring! Where was the drama? Where was the bloodshed? Where was the slaying? Gladiators! I'm kidding. Anyways, up in the north, Chief Chaos has gathered her fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains.
A lovely hike. The kingdom's on the brink of chaos. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the monarch in full view of the palace watch? No, of course not. We need to use the chaos to our advantage. We have two options.
Alright, this is for the chiefs. Raise your own defiance or lower your own farming.
Well, both of these seem pretty good. Chiefs, what we feeling?
You got 13 seconds. Well, probably like 5 seconds at this point. Pick something.
Let's try to do this.
Alright. Lure the monarch to the north and abduct him there. Fun.
We need to convince the monarch that the north is on the verge of rebellion. In the current climate, they'll be forced to make a diplomatic visit to smooth things over. That's when we strike. One monarch enters the peace tent, and another monarch leaves.
For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must raise their defiance to at least 8, but without starting a rebellion. Imagine starting a rebellion right here and now. Alright.
We're getting a little late into the evening here.
It's getting close to being over.
That's true. I can probably stick around for a little longer.
Alright, what do we have? Border raids, we have Red Hot Chilies. The Night of Seven Empires. Red Hot Chili sounds kind of fun. 3, 2, 1, bite. Two nobles dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Ah!
Ah. I can't take it anymore.
As Chief Chaos spits out her chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Oh. Well, money. Someone please explain what's going on. Can't you do somewhere else? Let me try. This is ridiculous and dangerous. I'm banning these chilies. Let me try! Of course, Your Majesty, we compete in growing. But also eating the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honored to face you. The Chancellor hands each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing you good luck. Bite into the pepper, pretend to bite into it. Oh. You know what? I ain't afraid of spiciness. I'll cry, but I ain't afraid. You bite down on the pepper. The spice explosion is overwhelming, but you hold your nerve until Countess Lake Lockney finally cracks. There we go. Cheers erupt as she spits out her chili. By the blood of the dead! You have an iron tongue, Your Majesty. Well done. Yeah, give me your money.
Oh, jeez.
Your Highness, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest? I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize.
Or you can sponsor us chiefs. With the treasury support, we'd be sure to win.
No, the monarch should sponsor us. We have the better chance, and everyone knows it. I feel like if we vote for C, things go up anyways. There we go. I'm going for that. Ding ding, voting starts. No, why not vote for C? We get honored my iron choice. Why? Why would the grandees vote away for me? No, no. I used the wrong choice. There goes the money in the treasury.
Sublime. With your backing, the competition is sure to be a success.
And indeed it is. In the end, Lake Lockney of the Counts comes out on top, producing a sickly looking pepper that makes even Grandee and Ampy a gas for water. Oh dear.
A diabolical spice. Truly malicious.
With your added incentive, new life is injected into alien farms throughout the kingdom. Peppers are the future of haute cuisine. Northern chiefs swear by their new chili and turnip soup, while eastern counts start adding chili to lamb blood wine. Ew. But okay. Border rates. But see, we don't have money, Gnosis. You know, we won't be able to fund the pyre thing later. Oh, Your Grace, these damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Chaos has been leading her warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields.
How dare you? Accuse me of something like that again and it's my axe you'll answer to. Your Greatness, I have no idea what Countess Signernshard is talking about. Maybe she's had too much wine, eh?
Okay. Well, you guys have fun with that. What's the law for that? We'll let the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Well, Namp, you got to see the competition, and you lost it again. Well, it's gonna be a tied vote rather than... Well, it's still 50%, so... Voting has closed. Nampi, you're trying to
I
lower the defiance. If you vote to raise their defiance, they will win.
I would be honor bound to pay back what I stole if I stole anything in the first place.
Blood and stars, shut up. The council's spoken, now here's my bill. Grumbling Chief Chaos pays up, but you'd be surprised if this was the end of it.
You appear to be my twin. My vampire twin.
Well, say so you're voting for the right side, because, you know, you're part of the Chiefs. Nampy, though, Nampy's doing Nampy things. It's not long until the Night of Seven Pyres. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandy Nostock meets you at the gates of the cities of Sarna. Well, glad you can make it, Your Majesty. Welcome to Sarna. It's been a while since I made my way this far south. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. Seitsu, what do you mean? TFT doesn't require that many brain cells. Who? What? No. Alright, but first, which of the disposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? The 8th god, the Entombled One, the 3rd god, the Drowned Lady, the 6th god, the Poison Eater, the 7th god, the Lord of Darkness. We've done the 7th god before, Lord of Darkness. Let's do the Entombed One. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the 8th god's effigy is burned in the cemetery. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Let's have some acrobats. Trapezing above the roaring flames enough to make even a stone heart sing. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd, however. Who else? Fire breathers? I do not know how they do it without burning their lips, Your Holiness. Must be a technique to it. Anyone else? And, lion tamers. A spot of danger should keep the peasants interested. With all those entertainers, your pyre will be quite the spectacle. That's all. Your work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes we go with fireworks, but those are expensive. The black powder must be sourced all the way from Kurth. A less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a fallen tree. Why not? Let's throw in some fireworks. Let's just try hard this time. Wonderful, Your Majesty. Your pyre will culminate in a firework display, bringing the night sky alive. I will make the arrangements at once. I can't wait. Soon the Night of the Seven Pyres is upon you. The streets of Saran are crammed with merrymakers. As the royal stagecoach makes its way to the cemetery, the citizens greet you with cheers and toss roses. The effigy of the 8th god towers over the gravestones of a 50-foot straw-stuffed man with dozens of burning eyes. As it bursts into flames, out come your acrobats, fire breathers, and lion tamers. You wait anxiously for the crowd's reaction. The lions pose and prance and leap through hoops. Fire breathers roar gouts of flame. Overhead, acrobats glide above the flames like doves. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, your effigy explodes and fills the night sky with fizzling colors. The crowd coos. The nearby cathedral looks distinctly flammable. Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Fortunately, no stray sparks catch anything alight. Thank the stars. You didn't want to be known as the monarch who burned down Sarna. The next day, you wait anxiously to hear how the South reacts to your fire display. Well, congratulations, Your Majesty. All anyone can talk about is your spectacular pyre. Everyone agrees you honor the 9th god and put on one hell of a show. Excuse me, my blasphemy. Praise the 9th god. Praise be upon him, Your Highness. I hope you come down someday for another night of the 7 pyres. Alright, and we end the season. Dong. The grandees are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in.
The chiefs have a doppelganger holed up in the north, a perfect replica of the monarch. They're going to try and swap them.
A doppelganger? Come now, that's outlandish even for them.
They're real. My spies have seen them. The problem is we don't know when the swap will take place, and the monarch still has yet to produce an heir.
Perhaps it's worth changing tact. If it's too late for Monarch Santana, we may want to get out while we can.
Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force, if we think Santana's too weak to hold it. It's an all-or-nothing play. If we rebel now, all our goodwill will be gone. Not to mention a few of our heads if we lose. We'll be back to square one.
Alright, should the Grandies remain loyal to Monarch Santana or try to start a rebellion? Voting is closed.
This should help Santana keep a good grip on their finances, but we can't do it all for them.
The Grandies must continue to aid the Monarch by countering the other region schemes. They will win the game if the Monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Alrighty, these are everybody's goals. An old debt, a menacing omen, a tasty innovation. When am I gonna have this child? And when am I gonna work into the next thing? It's taking forever. An old debt.
How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you honorless dog.
What in the seven hells is going on?
This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay her a huge quantity of gold because her great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Majesty, I only recently discovered this date while combing through my ancestor's journal. Honor dictates that Grandi Actual Ape is liable for his ancestor's debt. By all that is holy, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote.
Should Grandy Actual Ape pay back their ancestor debt to Chief Setsu Scarlet? A. Order Grandy Actual Ape to pay his debt. B. Cancel the debt, it's too old to matter. Or C. Order Grandy Actual Ape to pay his debt plus 2 centuries of interest. Alrighty. Well, we'll do this and then start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh dear, this could be really close. Because, oof.
I don't know if it's gonna let me do this. I hope so. There we go.
Well, okay, if Nampi had voted, we would have seen something maybe, but, well, I gotta go with this one. Egad.
Egad, 2 centuries of interest? But I'll go bankrupt. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I expect full payment.
Alright, just give me 1 second. I need to hit the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. Ugh, I was having like some stomach cramps and I just had to deal with that. But yeah.
Far
Chaos.
too much information.
Well, what? No.
Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to hop off in like 4, but I can finish this up at least for the couple of scenes that I got.
Yeah, and then I'll wrap up the rest of it, hopefully.
This is an outrage. Say to Scarlet, you little snake, I'll get you back for this.
Alright, and then what else we have today? We have a tasty innovation. Ooh, food. Is it food? Please be food. Why are you shoved into? Simply, you are shoved into the counts. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Highness, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. It sounds like your servant invented it. Yes, and he is my employee, so I own the idea. It's only fair. Behold, they hold in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows me, the hungry noble, to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. It's the best invention since sliced bread. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier preventing one's hands from getting besmirched by meaty juices. Astonishing. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Gnosis dock for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a Gnosis dock is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. No! Gnosis Doc shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead. Yes, give Gnosis Doc the royalties they deserve. No Gnosis Doc are too delicious to be controlled. The servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? I picked this one. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Or maybe the servant should be given the name. Oh, no one voted with me. I see. Oh? We tied. Let's raise up trade. It's fine, right? Trade's fine. Trade. But now, if you don't reward me, how do you expect to motivate the next great innovator? Notice Doc proves a massively popular luncheon. Bakers spring up across the south, experimenting with new ingredients. It turns out you can put almost anything between 2 slices of bread. You're not wrong, but you can't put soup between 2 slices of bread. I mean, you could, but like technically you could dip 2 pieces of bread and the soup could be in between, but it's not the
I was
same.
gonna say, like, hear me out. Uncrustable, but it's got like soup in the middle.
Hmm.
And
No.
counterpoint, change the bread substance, and that's a soup dumpling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just saying soup dumpling, but no.
Yeah.
But see, okay. I wouldn't say a soup dumpling though would be like in between 2 slices of bread, because I understand Uncrustables, because technically that's 2 slices of bread and you seal it, right? Ow.
Then are we stating that Uncrustables are officially dumplings in the same way that hot dogs are sandwiches and
No,
or tacos?
no, we're not gonna get into this and make anything controversial. Imagine this being clipped to being like, oh yeah, well, here's controversial steak. So Uncrustables are dumplings.
I'll end the night on this because I must leave you all. Cereal is a soup. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All right. Well, thanks, Chaos, for hanging around, and I'll see you next week. I don't know what we're playing next week. Maybe I don't. Wait, I can't pay for Minecraft again. I'm too broke. I
It's all
will.
good. We'll find something fun to do.
Yeah, we'll find something fun. Maybe we'll play like a dating sim game, but we'll have like an audience character.
That sounds cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
All right. Later,
Cool.
Chaos.
Good night, y'all.
All right. Simply Voltic, do you care about your voice today? Or do you just like want me to voice whatever I feel like? Maybe Monster Prom. We have Monster Prom. We also have a game called recently called Doomsday Paradise, which is basically Monster Prom but make it JRPG. But if not, if Simply Voltic, I will just pick a voice. Your Highness, here in the east we have a hair problem. Worrying thing indeed. Can you deal with rabbits on your own? Let me explain, your majesty. This is a dire omen indeed. The town of Tazahol holds a spring festival welcoming the warmth back to our desolate lands. But this year we were forced to miss it. The fabled hare known as the Pale Beast of Tazahol appears and officially begins the festival, but not this year. The peasants grow restless. It's white as snow, the size of a large dog, and bears majestic coiled antlers. And is delicious with parsnips. I don't remember how Chaos voiced it, and I will do my best to voice any of the characters Chaos has left behind. Gather the nobles gasp, then fall silent. Drakov's bones! You ate the pale beast of Tazapol? It hopped onto my lands. I thought it was just a rare sort of rabbit. The monster has been eaten. The fabled pale beast of Tazapol, casting a shadow upon the coming year. The coming decade, in fact. It's not just a hare. The pale beast possessed powers beyond our understanding, your majesty. Please bring down the weight of justice on this wretch. I will go for this one. Why not? Let's gamble. Let's double gamble. And let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh. Voting tied at 2. Well, my vote, because money. And whatever happens. After a few false starts involving rabbits dusted with chalk, a snow-white hare is found. It's not quite as big as a dog, but maybe from a distance next to a small shrub for perspective. Challenge succeeded. Let's go. You have antlers fixed to the hare's head and set the poor creature loose close to Tazapol. All you can do is wait. A day or two later, excitement erupts as the new white hare of Tazapol is sighted. The festival goes ahead, with much celebration. It may be summer rather than spring, but everyone agrees winter's thoroughly over. Meanwhile, the chiefs who caused the problem in the first place are keen to praise your name whenever you can. Alright, end the season. Ding ding. Alright, time for an auction. Dance, dance, dance. So much money disparity. Some people have way more money than others. Oh yeah, the counts still want to lower their faith. Time's up. Reflection, your heir, a new baby. Finally, my heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, ask that my crown be passed down to? The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My adopted low-born child. The silence continues, excepting a few stifled coughs after the awkward pause has stretched out to over a minute. There's finally some sporadic applause. I don't almost don't appreciate you inducted low-born child into the royal family, but whether they like it or not, by designating the heir, you cement the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? Santana the Second. Hi there, my name is Markiplier. something, but also super low, which I can't do. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Next season, Retaliation. Your Highness, I'm here to complain about Chief Kaos's raiding my lands again. This time she even left a calling card with her signature after pillaging one of my caravans. The audacity. The council forced me to repay the Count to Sigmundshard for raids I never conducted in the first place. Let the crime fit the punishment. Now we're even. Alright, blood and stars. That is not remotely how that works. I demand the council rest is full. Alright. You know what? We'll just set this law. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh. Voting has closed. What should be done to punish? Alright. Blood and stars, you call this settled, your highness. I'm humiliated and out of pocket. Ha. I think you'll find the council has spoken, you howling great ninny. No worries, Seitsu. You can sleep if you need to. If it's late, you know? A new baby. Another child. Well, greetings, your highness. Some fine news from my peasants in the south. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. What should be done to mark the birth of this remarkable infant? Anything's fine. Ding ding. 3, 2, 1. Hey, sometimes we need an afternoon nap, and that's it. Voting has closed. Oh, praise the ninth. God bless you, your highness. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, your majesty? The more Santanas, the better, as long as the baby's not ugly. No, I'm the only Santana around here. As long as the child is not ugly. I shall assist the baby's appearance and act accordingly. True to their word, Granny Gnosis Doc lets you know that the baby is perfectly adorable and therefore suitable for the name of Santana. A child is self-named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? You can only hope you're around to see it. Alright, we end the season. Dong dong. Alright. Whoa. Aha! Why not? Let's just throw the money all around. Your ambition, the wandering bard, falsely accused. Let's check my ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror, but so far you've convinced no one. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, your majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the Gnolls from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes, with schemes of your own, while your other advisors have other ideas. Yo, Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Night God, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are the sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. No, okay. Okay. Da. Guys, there's so many things that I can do at once. You know you're wasting certain things by having me do all these things. Like, don't. Oh my god. I'ma do. Oh no, the accents are switching around. Like, don't listen to the rest of these folks. Have you ever heard of the Sect of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Easy enough, I believe we should do that. Oh, wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. But first, you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can be open rebellion among the nobles. Falsely accused. Your Greatness, I believe I better bring bad news from our newly constructed prison in the north. One of the prisoners, a murderous rogue by the name of Wolfish Spurt, has escaped. His location is currently. The double doors bang open, a grubby-looking peasant strides into the council hall, escorted by an anxious watchman. Yes, we had a prison in this room. Sorry, your majesty. He said it was urgent and he was pretty persuasive. Your majesty, I swear, I am certain innocent. She said Sue Scarlet threw me in prison and trumped up charges simply because I said I didn't like her hat. She doesn't even have a hat on. What does she mean? Ha ha, your greatness, I have no idea what this fool is talking about. Oh, indeed. How should the council respond to this potential abuse of power by Chisei Scarlet? Ding ding. Alright. Voting has closed. It's a bad hat. I shouldn't go to prison for speaking a simple truth. The hat looks stupid. One more bad word about my hat knife and I'll kill you myself. It takes 7 watchmen to restrain Chief Say to Scarlet as Wolf is spurred strike down to your dungeons. Thank you, your highness, for listening to reason. Truly you are most wise. The false imprisonment of Wolf's spirit. Spirit enrages the peasantry, at least it reinforces the message. The monarch's justice cannot be overturned. Alright. Alright. I am free. Don't you hate it when there's ads on your phone, but oh my god, but that literally if you click on it, somehow they automatically install it on your phone, even if you click install? It's kind of evil. Anyways, the Wandering Bard. Majesty, a traveling boss who says she has come to compose a song for you. I have no time for this. But, you haven't even heard the verse I've been working on. Roll your eyes at the palace, watch drags the bard away, they never learn. Ambition, beloved. Your Majesty, the conflict are swayed as easily as the dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches, town criers, and will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Oh dear. Can't we do things to actually help the people? The nobles would never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power, then you can pass whatever reforms you like. A few days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. The peasants demand my presence! You're hustled out onto your palace balcony below, which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces glares upon you. As you step out into view, they erupt in cheers. Hats are thrown into the air. Someone faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public like you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. Give your speech. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud, you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I did, Chancellor. You did. Now let's get this show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom delivering the same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. How to life? Well, things are going wonderfully. The common folk used to even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. How delightful. This is a sign that you're a true monarch of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Exactly as I wanted. I'm so glad, Your Majesty. Await your invitation. After a few weeks, the Chancellor slides into your office, looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the East are ready for you to visit. I'll wear my best crown. I don't know. Actually, Avanosis wanted to rebel. I don't know how I feel about that. When victory was in sight. You may make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. You step into the carriage and this chancellor settles opposite you, along with Santana II and their nanny. Sure, actually. No, Dr. Sid, I'm just a wild card here. Just saying. This is very nice, don't you think? I just want my bacon. I'm hungry. I've brought some snacks for the meantime, Your Majesty. Little Santana II makes the chance to play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrive in the eastern capital. Everywhere the people line the streets and hang out at the windows during your procession. Count Simply Volte stalks up to you and bows. Their smile is very rigid. Greetings, Your Majesty. How good to see you. Surprise! Oh, for me? Eastern serfs have decided they support the crown so much that they put on a party in your honor. They love me that much. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Count Simply Volpe's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with eastern townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all around the kingdom. The northern warriors bellow their support. The chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. They love me. They really love me. Of course they do. You're the monarch. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the east, feasting and drinking and breaking bread with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital, where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. About that, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the South is entitled to funds for southern sporting activities. No, we need gold for our business. The peasants aren't working hardly enough and we're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople, and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them are cheering for you. Time for a change. I'm bringing the peasants into the council. What? But bringing peasants into the council? You lock eyes with them, and you can tell they're thinking back to the banquet in their town. Yes, Your Grace, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how numbered they really are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspective and the concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The theme grows harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Stability is now serene, trade is now wealthy, trade is now prosperous, trade is now dominant, and look at that, a good treasury. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Beloved by the people, you won the game for becoming beloved by the common folk. GG's, everybody. The monarch is victorious. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castles abroad. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they had guarded for eons. They would not be so kind again. All that remained of the chief's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner deep under the palace, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumor. The grandees celebrated their victory, and Santana was venerated as a true hero of the South, but some whispered that the grandees were losing control of their puppet, as the monarch consolidated their power around their heir apparent, Santana II. It's nice to be loved. Especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Monarch Santana rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of caressing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after their passing. But the peasant thought it was nice while it lasted. Wow. Monarch Santana the Good. 3 years? None. I did it without a spouse. Who needs marriage? And lovely. Wealthiest noble was Setsu. The poorest noble was Sigrid. And yeah, there's that. Alrighty. Well, that was a good little session. Well, actually not even a little session. A long session of King of the Castle. And of course, if you guys aren't followed already, please feel free to follow. So you guys can see for the next time whenever I play this game or any other game. I think tomorrow, I am not going to try to promise this, but I'm going to try my best to stream some more A Date with Death, and we'll see how that goes, and some other games. But yeah, thank you for everybody who came by. I appreciate it, And thank you for Iselberg and Meme and Lakelock for following. I appreciate it. Ever so slowly to the next goal. Hopefully by the end of this year we'll get to 1,000. But yeah. And if you guys see this on YouTube, thank you for watching. Please feel free to come to Twitch. You never know when we have a crazy session live. Other than that, DjDoubleT out and about. Have a good night and a good time zone. Deuces.